You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more,
Wally, a doubleheader split yesterday means that you have taken 2 of the first 3 games and now an opportunity here to win the series against a team.
You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one swing away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bust up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. It's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight, the York Revolution host the Long Island Ducks in the finale of a 4-game series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Mike Moore, and I thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks baseball tonight across the globe here on LongIslandDucks.com, Facebook.com/LIDucks, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, making us a part of your Thursday evening entertainment. The Ducks are playing the final game of this 7-game two-state road trip. They dropped 2 of 3 over the weekend against the Staten Island Ferry Hawks at Community Park and have taken 2 of the first 3 games here versus the York Revolution, splitting a single admission doubleheader last night. The Ducks lost game 1 in 7 innings by the final score of 6-3 and took the nightcap also in 7 innings with a final score of 8-3. So including tonight, 10 games remaining in the regular season for the Ducks. They are 60-62 overall, playing in game number 123. They're 24-32 in the second half and 25-37 on the road. The Ducks are 4-3 in the month of September and still have a shot at the postseason, as they currently are 6 games behind the High Point Rockers for the top spot in the wild card standings, 2.5 games behind the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. The York Revolution are playing in game number 123 as well. They are 20 games below 500 at 51-71. They're 21-35 in the second half of play and have a record of 30-32 here at PeoplesBank Park. So we'll take our first break of the evening, and when we come back, earlier tonight I sat down with the manager of your Long Island Ducks, Wally Backman, and we talked about this road trip, the success all season long of starting pitchers Joe Iorio and Scott Harkin, the good game that Dustin Woodcock had in last evening's nightcap, and we also mentioned a little bit about tonight's starting pitcher, Chris Cepeda, making his 3rd professional start for the Long Island Ducks. So when we return, we'll have that interview with the Ducks skipper, Wally Backman, as we get you set for the finale of this 4-game series and 7-game road trip between the Long Island Ducks and the York Revolution.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Earlier this evening, I sat down with the manager of your Long Island Ducks, Wally Backman, and we talked about tonight's game between the Ducks and the Revolution, the success of Scott Harkin and Joe Iorio as starting pitchers this season, the good game that was had by Dustin Woodcock last evening, and tonight's starting pitcher, Chris Cepeda. So here is the manager of your Long Island Ducks and 1986 New York Mets World Series champion, Wally Backman.
Wally, a doubleheader split yesterday means that you have taken 2 of the first 3 games and now an opportunity here to win the series against a team in the York Revolution that you've had much success against in 2022, winning 11 of your first 15 games overall.
It would end the road trip nice if we can win tonight. York's got a pretty good team. They got a good offensive team. Their pitching is down. But they can swing the bat, so we have to be able to do the things we're capable of doing and throw a lot of strikes tonight.
The winning pitcher in game number 2 last night was Scott Harkin. Along with Joe Iorio, they have each won 10 games this season in the rotation for the Long Island Ducks. So how much has that meant for your team, not only to just have 2 top players in the rotation, but for what they've done all season long?
Well, those 2 guys have been our most consistent starters, and it showed. I think Joe's like 10-5 and Harkin's 10-7 or something like that. But they both done a fine job consistently all year for us, and it's been nice when they're out there.
Dustin Woodcock in the nightcap last evening reached base 4 times, including a pair of walks, a home run, and 3 RBIs. So you have to be pleased with the way he has turned things around offensively.
Yeah, Woody's done a good job. He hurt his wrist, and he really slacked off for about a month, but he just wasn't totally 100% healthy. I think now Woody's finally healthy again. He showed big power again last night and swung the bat the way that he swung it early in the year for us, for sure.
And finally, one of your staples all season long in the bullpen has been right-hander Chris Cepeda. And tonight he makes his 3rd consecutive start. His first 2 as a professional resulted in victories. So what do you expect out of him, and what do you think has impressed you the most in terms of his transition from the bullpen to the starting rotation?
Well, what he really does is he competes out there. He's doing everything he's got with everything that he has, and he's got a couple of pitches that, I'm not going to say they're short, but he's a guy that goes out there and competes and gives you everything he has, and he's had success doing it. I really want to bring him back next year.
Thank you, Wally. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
And that's Long Island Ducks manager Wally Backman. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll have the performance of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner, and then we will bring you the starting lineups and first pitch as the 4-game series between the Long Island Ducks and York Revolution concludes tonight on a Thursday evening in the Keystone State.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
A terrific performance of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner. A well-deserved round of applause from the fans here at PeoplesBank Park. All of the pomp and circumstance has taken place, and now it is time for Long Island Ducks baseball. Again, we thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks baseball across the globe on liducks.com, facebook.com/liducks, and youtube.com/ducksbaseball, making us a part of your Thursday evening entertainment. Let's take a look at the starting lineups in tonight's series finale. First, for the visiting Long Island Ducks, led by manager Wally Backman. Su-Wei Lin, the shortstop, will lead off. L.J. Mazzilli in left field will bat number 2 in the order. The Atlantic League's leading hitter, and Alejandro De Aza, hits third. He is the designated hitter tonight. Batting in the cleanup spot and playing third base will be Davidson Romero. Jose Sermo plays first base and bats fifth. Trevor Achenbach, the second baseman, hits sixth. Joe DiCarlo is the catcher, batting seventh. Zach Recusson in right field hits eighth, and Dustin Woodcock, the center fielder, will bat ninth. The starting pitcher tonight for Long Island is the right-hander Chris Cepeda. He is 5-1 with a 3.51 earned run average. For the York Revolution, led by manager Mark Mason, Troy Stokes Jr. will lead off and play right field. John Nunez catches and bats second. Telvin Nash at first base hits third. Batting cleanup is the designated hitter Nelly Rodriguez. Melky Mesa in left field bats fifth. Elmer Reyes, the shortstop, hits sixth. Jeffrey Perez at second base bats seventh. Josue Herrera, the third baseman, hits eighth. And Connor Lean in center field will bat ninth. The starting pitcher this evening for the York Revolution is the left-hander Josh Norwood. He has no record thus far and an earned run average of an even 12. Our game time temperature under partly cloudy skies is 82 degrees. A very comfortable Thursday evening here on this September 8th. The humidity is at 54% and the wind is coming out of the northeast at 3 miles per hour. The umpires in this evening's contest, behind home plate calling the balls and strikes, will be Steve Hart. Bill Reuter is the first base umpire, and Steve Hart's brother Scott Hart, who had the home plate duties last evening, will be tonight's umpire over at third base. So we are just about ready to go. This is the final meeting between the Long Island Ducks and the York Revolution here in the regular season. The Ducks have won 11 of the first 15 contests, including 5 of 6 matchups here at PeoplesBank Park. Su-Wei Lin, a left-handed batter wearing number 25, will lead off for the flock. He'll be followed by L.J. Mazzilli and Alejandro De Aza. Lin is playing in game number 12 overall, hitting .342 with 1 home run and 5 runs batted in. Last night in the nightcap, also leading off for Long Island, he went 2 for 5, hitting his first home run in a Ducks uniform that hit the top of the arch nemesis and then cleared over the left field wall onto Arch Street for the round tripper. Play ball, says home plate umpire Steve Hart, working from the third base side of the rubber. Norwood's first pitch of the evening is a fastball that misses upstairs for ball 1, and we are underway. Su-Wei Lin looking to set the table again tonight for the flock. The 1-0 is a fastball at the knees for a called strike, and that levels the count at 1-1 to Sue Wei Lin. L.J. Mazzilli waits on deck, and in the hole is Alejandro De Aza. Norwood's 1-1 to Lin is high and inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Sue Wei Lin comes into this game hitting .393 on the road, a very good batting average away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. A 2-1. It is a high fly ball into shallow left center field. Josh Lean calls off Melky Mesa, and Lean makes the catch for the first out of the night. So that will bring up L.J. Mazzilli, a right-handed batter wearing number 13 and playing left field for Maz. This is game number 94. The batting average stands at .251. He has 10 home runs and 43 runs batted in. In the nightcap last evening, Mazzilli was 0 for 4 with a pair of runs scored. He drew a walk and stole his 18th base of the season. Norwood's first pitch is a fastball taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1. Josh Norwood is 6'3" and weighs 205 pounds. He's 28 years old, originally from Rolling Hills, California. The 0-1 pitch is inside, and that levels the count at a ball and a strike. Norwood is making his 5th professional start. The 1-1 is in the dirt, 2 balls and 1 strike. Norwood's only other outing as a member of the York Revolution came back on September 3rd at Truist Point against the High Point Rockers. He registered a no decision in that ball game. We'll give you his numbers following this 2-1 pitch to L.J. Mazzilli. And it's a fastball inside, 3-1. Norwood struggled in that contest. In 4 2/3 innings pitched, he allowed 3 runs on 7 hits, walking 1 and striking out 2. The 3-1 to Mazzilli is lined into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Cutting it off in the gap is Connor Lean. Now he boots it momentarily, and it'll allow Mazzilli to try for second, and he arrives in safely. So L.J. Mazzilli has the game's first hit. And we'll see if they're going to credit L.J. with a single or a double, as Connor Lean had a lot of real estate to cover, trying to track it down in the gap. He did momentarily, but then it glanced off of his glove, and that was heads-up base running on the part of L.J. Mazzilli, advancing into scoring position. And it will bring up Alejandro De Aza. They are crediting L.J. Mazzilli with his 11th double of the season. And here is the Atlantic League's leading hitter in De Aza. Left-handed batter wearing number 33. De Aza takes strike 1 at the knees. Alejandro is the designated hitter this evening, playing in his 104th game. Batting .343 with 9 home runs and 64 RBIs. De Aza went 3 for 4 in the nightcap with a double, 2 runs scored, and a walk. And he also tallied his 10th stolen base of the season. The 0-1 pitch is inside, and the throw down to second is not in time as Mazzilli hustles back to the bag. De Aza has been one of the best players in the Atlantic League all season long. In both games of the doubleheader, he collected 4 hits in total. The 1-1 is a changeup swung on and missed. De Aza had 2 doubles while also tallying an RBI, 3 runs scored, 2 walks, and a stolen base. And at 343, he is currently 8 points ahead of Lancaster's Andretti Cordero for the batting lead. Cordero enters tonight hitting .335. The 1-2 is grounded to the right side slowly. Nash has it. He underhands to first, and not in time as De Aza is able to beat it out. So Alejandro De Aza reaches on an infield single. It was a slow roller to the right side, and Nash had to go to his right and field it on the backhand. And the foot race began to the bag, and De Aza was able to beat Josh Norwood for the infield single. And the Ducks have runners at the corners with one away for Davidson Romero. Romero, a right-handed batter wearing number 24 and getting the start tonight at third base. This is game number 110 for Davidson overall. And he's hitting .288 with 16 home runs and 73 RBIs. First pitch to Davidson is a ground ball down to third. It's gloved by Herrera. His only play is the first as Romero is retired, but Mazzilli comes down the line from third with the game's first run. Advancing to second is De Aza. And it's an RBI ground out for Davidson Romero, and 4 batters into tonight's contest, the Ducks take an immediate 1-0 lead. So for Romero, that is RBI number 74 on the season, tops on the Long Island Ducks roster. De Aza moves into scoring position at second base, and the batter will now be Jose Sermo. A switch hitter batting right against the left-hander Josh Norwood. Sermo wears number 28 and plays first base. This is his 22nd game as a member of the Ducks. The batting average stands at .271. He has 2 home runs and 9 RBIs. Norwood's first pitch to Sermo misses inside for ball 1. Jose in game 2 of the doubleheader last night was 0 for 2 with a run scored, but he did reach base 3 times, drawing a pair of walks, and he was also hit by a pitch. 1-0 Long Island here in the top of the first. Just underway from PeoplesBank Park. Fastball is outside at 2-0 to Jose Sermo. So again, giving you the line on Josh Norwood's last outing. It was a no decision in his start at Truist Point against the High Point Rockers. He allowed 3 runs on 7 hits in 4 2/3 innings, walking 1 and striking out 2. He threw 78 pitches, 44 for strikes. 3-0 to Sermo. He left the game leading 4-3, but could not pick up that elusive third out that would qualify him for a victory. And in the end, the Rockers scored a pair of runs en route to a 5-4 triumph. The 3-0 pitch misses inside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So that is the first free pass surrendered by Josh Norwood, and the batter will now be Trevor Achenbach, a right-handed hitter wearing number 43 and getting the start at second base. Achenbach is playing in his 3rd game as a member of the flock. He's 2 for 6 with a walk and a run batted in thus far in a Long Island Ducks uniform. First pitch to Achenbach is taken on the inside corner for a called strike. Trevor Achenbach is in his 1st season with the Ducks and 1st season here in the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. The 0-1 is fouled off. Defensively for the York Revolution, Telvin Nash is at first base. Jeffrey Perez is at second. Elmer Reyes is the shortstop, and Josue Herrera is over at third. Melky Mesa is the left fielder. Connor Lean is in center field, and Troy Stokes Jr. is over in right, with John Nunez catching Josh Norwood. 0-2 pitch is grounded slowly down the third baseline, foul. And the count remains 0-2 to Trevor Achenbach. Tonight's game marks the 16th and final meeting of the season and 289th all-time matchup between the Long Island Ducks and the York Revolution. Again, the 0-2. And it's a curveball down in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Long Island leads the all-time series 152 wins to 136 for York. But the Revs have a winning record of 75-69 here at PeoplesBank Park. The Ducks have won 11 of the first 15 meetings of 2022 and are 5-1 thus far here in the Keystone State. Akaba lines it into left field, and it goes off of a diving Melky Mesa for a base hit. De Aza comes in to score. On at first, with a single and a run batted in, is Trevor Akaba, and the Ducks have played a pair against Josh Norwood here in the first inning and now have a 2-0 lead. That was a sinking line drive to left. Mesa came in and tried to make the catch on the dive to no avail. And for Trevor Akaba, he has his 3rd hit as a member of the Ducks and 2nd run batted in. So a big 2-out base knock for Akaba extends the inning as Joe DiCarlo steps in. DiCarlo, a right-handed batter wearing number 2. He's the catcher tonight. This is game number 109 for Joe overall. He's hitting .299 on the season with 6 home runs and 51 RBIs. DiCarlo was 0 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored in game 2 last night of the doubleheader, and also drew a pair of walks, and is currently riding a 13-game on-base streak for the Flock. Joe has been teetering with a .300 batting average all season long, right now at .299. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses away for ball 1. So despite having their struggles historically here at PeoplesBank Park, this year the Ducks have tallied a tremendous amount of success, winning 5 of the first 6 meetings. 1-0 to DiCarlo. He has a changeup that bends in for a called strike, and it's 1-1. DiCarlo, while having reached base safely in each of his last 11 games, has also earned a hit in 11 of those 13 contests. And he's ahead here, 2 balls and 1 strike. During this stretch, DiCarlo has a .353 batting average with 12 RBIs, 10 runs scored, a .438 on-base percentage, .608 slugging percentage, and an OPS of 1,039. Hard to beat those numbers. And he now has the count in his favor at 3-1. And DiCarlo has been on a power surge as of late as well, tallying 4 home runs in his last 13 games played and 3 round trippers in his last 10 contests. The 3-1 pitch misses inside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So that's the second walk of the inning issued by Josh Norwood. And now Mark Mason will go out and have a word with his starting pitcher. There's 3 Ducks on the pond for Zach Racusin, and Joe DiCarlo wastes no time here tonight extending his on-base streak. It now stands at 14 consecutive games overall. So the 8th man to bat in the inning against Josh Norwood is Zach Racusin. Racusin is a right-handed hitter wearing number 17 and getting the start in right field. Racusin, combined with the Staten Island Ferry Hawks, York Revolution, and Long Island Ducks, is playing in game number 17 overall. He's hitting an even .200 with no home runs and 1 RBI. Norwood has already thrown 26 pitches in this first inning, and only 13 of the 26 have been for strikes. So the Ducks look for more here, leading 2-0 as Racusin steps in. first pitch misses down low for ball one. Houston, against his former ball club this season, has 4 hits and 11 at-bats, including a double and an RBI. Swing and a miss, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. He's also scored a run and drawn a pair of walks, and those numbers are combined with the Long Island Ducks and the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. He is in his first season with the Ducks and second in the Atlantic League. The 1-1 pitch is grounded down the third baseline, foul. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Zach Racusin. If the playoffs began today, one Atlantic League team would gain entry as the wild card team. It would be the team with the best overall record regardless of division. And the Ducks are currently 60-62, which leaves them 6 games behind the High Point Rockers for the top wild card spot. The challenge for the Flock is the fact that they do not own the tiebreaker against High Point. And Long Island is also 2.5 games behind the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes for a potential second wild card spot. The Ducks do not have the tiebreaker against Kentucky Wild Health either. So they need a lot of wins and plenty of help. The 1-2 misses away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Right now in the second half of the North Division standings, the Lancaster Barnstormers are in first place at 36-19, 5 games in front of the first half champion Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Lancaster's magic number to clinch the North Division's second half title is at 6. 2-2 pitch is grounded down the third baseline, foul. In terms of the South Division standings, the first half South Division champion Gastonia Honey Hunters are at 36-20 in the second half, leading the Lexington Legends by 7.5 games. Gastonia's magic number to repeat as South Division champions is at 3. That's why we are discussing a potential wild card scenario, because you need an even number of teams to fill out the Atlantic League's postseason bracket in 2022. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat to Racusin. Again, the 2-2, and it's a swing and a miss for strike 3, and that retires the side. So Racusin goes down on the first strikeout of the night, tallied by Josh Norwood, but the Ducks take the lead against the Southpaw here in the top of the first inning. 8 batters to the plate, and scoring 2 runs on 2 hits, and the bases were left loaded after 1/2 inning of play. The score is the Long Island Ducks 2, and the York Revolution coming up to bat.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912, and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans every walk by a Long Island Ducks batter this season as a First National Bank LI walk to first. First National Bank celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Experience their anniversary promotions and explore their anniversary promotions and experience customer first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. with a long top half of inning number 1 for Josh Norwood. The southpaw allows 2 runs and threw 33 pitches. And so Chris Cepeda making his 3rd professional start as a 2-run cushion as he faces this very potent York Revolution lineup here in the last of the first, with Troy Stokes Jr. leading off. Will be followed by John Nunez and Telvin Nash. Stokes Jr. is a right-handed batter wearing number 4 and playing at right field. This is game number 104 for Stokes Jr. overall. And on the season, he's hitting .263 with 14 home runs and 54 runs batted in. Cepeda works from the first base side of the rubber. He kicks and fires his first pitch of the evening, and it's a fastball taken belt high for a called strike 1. Cepeda is making his 31st appearance and 3rd as a starter. It's also his 3rd career start as a professional baseball player. The 0-1 to Stokes Jr. is a check swing low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Cepeda has been very impressive this season with a win-loss record of 5-1 and an earned run average just north of 3.5 at 3.51. The 1-1 is in tight, 2 balls and 1 strike. Cepeda has pitched 48 2/3 innings entering tonight's start and has allowed 24 runs, with 19 of the 24 runs having been earned on 51 hits. He has a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, 12 free passes and 36 punchouts. Stokes Jr. hits a fly ball to center field. Camping under it is Dustin Woodcock, and he makes the one-handed catch to retire Stokes Jr. In steps John Nunez, a switch hitter batting left against the right-handed Cepeda, wearing number 21 and doing the catching duties. For Nunez, this is game number 52 overall. He's hitting .292 with 5 home runs and 25 runs batted in. Cepeda, of his 51 hits allowed, has surrendered 3 home runs and has also hit a total of 6 batters. He's off to a good start here as he erases the leadoff batter in at Troy Stokes Jr. First pitch to Nunez is a fastball on the inner half for a called strike. Cepeda's 0-1 and is fouled to the screen. Defensively for the Ducks, Jose Sermo is at first base. Trevor Achenbach is at second. Su Wei Lin is the shortstop, and Davidson Romero is over at third. Left to right in the outfield, it's L.J. Mazzilli, Dustin Woodcock, and Zach Racusin, with Joe DiCarlo catching Chris Cepeda. 0-2 pitch is lined into center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. So Nunez has the first hit of the evening for the Revs. A clean single to center. And that will bring up Telvin Nash. Nash, a right-handed batter wearing number 23 and playing first base. This is game number 46 for Nash. He's hitting .273 on the season with 10 home runs and 24 driven in. Finishing out the numbers for Cepeda, he has thrown 2 wild pitches this year. The opposition hitting .279 against him. Nash lines the first pitch to left, and it's going to be fielded on a hop by L.J. Mazzilli for a base hit. Mazzilli got a late jump on that line drive and was able to keep the ball in front of him by trapping the line drive single. So back-to-back one-out singles from Nunez and Nash. Puts runners at first and second for the cleanup batter, Nelly Rodriguez. Rodriguez is a right-handed hitter wearing number 12. He is the designated hitter this evening. He's playing in game number 114 overall and has a .249 batting average with 22 home runs and 74 RBIs. Cepeda's first pitch misses high for ball one. Rodriguez comes into tonight's game 6th in the Atlantic League overall with those 22 round trippers. He had 2 home runs and 5 RBIs in game 1 against Joe Iorio. Chopped foul, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. All 6 runs for the Revolution came by way of the big fly. A solo home run from Troy Stokes Jr. and a 2-run shot and 3-run home run produced by Nelly Rodriguez gave York a 6-3 come from behind game 1 victory in 7 innings over the Ducks of yesterday's single mission doubleheader. Rodriguez hits a fly ball to deep left center field, playable for Dustin Woodcock, just shy of the 1 track. He makes the catch. Tagging from second is Nunez, and the throw to third is not in time. And now advancing to second, that's heads up race running by Telvin Nash. So both runners advance. And there's 2 away for Melky Mesa. So Nunez testing the arm of Dustin Woodcock. Woodcock made a strong throw in on 1 hop. That could not be corralled by Davidson Romero, and then he lost sight of where the baseball was, and the trail runner Nash was able to see that and advanced into scoring position. And that's good base running by Nash. Now a base hit to the outfield could get the Revolution even. Melky Mesa, a right-handed batter wearing number 29 and playing left field. This is game number 97 overall. And he lines the first pitch into center field for a base hit. Nunez comes in to score. Nash is being waved home. Here comes the throw to the plate, and it's not in time, and it gets away from the catcher, DeCarlo, and advancing all the way to third base will be Melky Mesa. So it's a 2-out, 2-run single for Mesa, which gets the Revolution even. And on the throw to the plate by Dustin Woodcock, it got past the catcher, Joe DeCarlo. Taking the extra base was going to be Mesa at second. But then when the ball went all the way to the backstop, Mesa was able to go to third. And so we are even at 2 apiece as Mesa collects RBIs 70 and 71 on the season. And after the Revs fell behind 2-0 in the top of the first, they come back and answer with a pair in the home half of the frame. Here's Elmer Reyes. First pitch dots the outside corner for a called strike. Reyes, a right-handed batter wearing number 13. He's the shortstop tonight. This is game number 107 for Reyes. He's hitting .278 with 9 home runs and 60 RBIs. 2-2 here in the last of the first. 1 to Reyes. There's a cut fastball swung on and missed. So it's 0-2 to Elmer Reyes. Cepeda is looking to strand that lead runner over at third base in Melky Mesa. So some heads-up base running on the part of Telvin Nash, taking the extra base at second on the fly ball to Woodcock that saw Nunez take up and go to third. And the ball was unable to be found momentarily by Romero. And then the base hit from Mesa plates both Nunez and Nash to get the Revolution even here at 2-2 in the last of the first. They're charging a missed catch error to Joe DeCarlo. That's an interesting decision there. He really could have scored an error on the throw to the plate. Pushed it in the air down the right field line out of play. And the count remains 0-2. To the Revs shortstop Elmer Reyes. So for DeCarlo, that is his 14th error of the season. The Ducks came in tied with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs for the fewest errors in the Atlantic League at 107. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that will retire the side. So Cepeda beats Reyes with the rising fastball. And the inning comes to a close, but not before the Revolution get even against the right-hander here in the bottom of the first as York scores 2 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the second from PeoplesBank Park, and the score is now the Long Island Ducks 2 and the York Revolution 2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at psegLINY.com/save money.
The 2022 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. After Josh Norwood threw 33 pitches in the top half of the first inning, Chris Cepeda fires 17 in the home half of inning number 1, with each starter surrendering 2 runs. So we start fresh at 2 apiece as we begin at the top half of the second from PeoplesBank Park. Dustin Woodcock will lead off for the flock. He will be followed by Sue Lin and LJ Mazzilli, 9, 1, and 2 in the order. Woodcock is a left-handed batter wearing number 15 and getting the start tonight in center field. This is game number 98 overall for Dustin, and he has a batting average of .247 with 12 home runs and 42 RBIs. Woodcock had a very good nightcap last evening, going 2 for 3 with a home run, 3 RBIs, a run scored, and a pair of walks. Lefty-lefty matchup, and the first pitch is in tight for ball 1. So some chin music thrown by Josh Norwood to Dustin Woodcock to begin this at bat. The 1-0 is a line drive to right field. Troy Stokes Jr. moving to his right makes the catch for the first out. So it's back to the top of the order, and Sue Lin, who gave the keynote in tonight's ball game, flying out to Connor Lean in center field. See if Norwood can respond after giving up the 2 runs in the top of the first. Lynn shows bunt and takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike. Josh Norwood is making his 5th professional start. He made 1 other start in 2022 with Lincoln. Fouled out of play, and it's 0-2 to Lynn. While a member of Lincoln, he had a 7.07 earned run average in 35 2/3 innings pitched earlier this season. As Lynn takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike 3. The Ducks leadoff batter is erased on 3 pitches. And that's the 2nd strikeout overall for Josh Norwood. So 2 out and nobody on for L.J. Mazzilli, who had his 11th double back in the first inning off of Norwood for the game's first hit. And he scored the first of 2 runs thanks to an RBI groundout off the bat of Davidson Romero. First pitch to Maz as a fastball low for ball 1. While a member of Lincoln this season, Norwood had control issues in those 35 2/3 innings. He issued 33 walks and only had 29 strikeouts. Mazzilli grounds it back to the mound. It's fielded by Norwood, and he throws to first to end the inning. So it's a very productive and economical 1-2-3 frame for Josh Norwood as he throws just 8 pitches to erase the Ducks. Nothing across for Long Island after an inning and a half. We have a tie game. 2-2 is the score between the Long Island Ducks and the York Revolution.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans! The official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
The Ducks return home tomorrow night, September 9th, and they host the Staten Island Ferryhawks in the opener of a 3-game weekend series from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. First pitch is scheduled for 6:35 p.m., and the first 1,500 fans in attendance will receive Quackerjack and Scoop posters courtesy of Newsday. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Chris Cepeda, in his second inning of work, fires strike 1 to begin this at-bat to Jeffrey Perez. And the 0-1 pitch is a fastball outside, leveling the count at a ball and a strike. Perez is a switch hitter, batting left, wearing number 2 and playing second base. This is game number 97 overall. And Perez on the season is batting .266 with 7 home runs and 30 RBIs. He fouls the 1-1 pitch out of play, and it's a ball and 2 strikes to Jeffrey Perez. Chris Cepeda is 5'10" and weighs 180 pounds. He is 26 years old and is a Long Island product from Port Jefferson Station, New York. 1-2 pitches away, and that levels the count at 2-2. This is Cepeda's second season of professional baseball and his first season with the Ducks and first season in the Atlantic League. The 2-2. Low and outside, full count. The number that stands out for Chris Cepeda in his first 2 career professional starts is the fact that he has fired 12 2/3 innings without allowing a walk. And the 3-2 pitch is a curveball grounded in the right side, and that's through for a base hit. So Perez stays back on the curveball and has a leadoff single. 4th hit allowed by Cepeda in the first 7 batters faced. And we'll bring up Josue Herrera. Left-handed hitter wearing number 7 and playing third base. For Herrera, this is game number 87. The batting average stands at .231. He has 7 home runs and 44 driven in. First pitch fastball misses outside for ball 1. Infield is at double play depth, and the outfield is straight away against Herrera. And they throw to first. Diving back in is Perez. Perez has 27 stolen bases in 33 attempts this season. So he is definitely a threat over at first. The 27 stolen bases for Perez ties him with Scott Kelly of the Charleston Dirty Birds for 9th most in the Atlantic League. 1-0 pitch. Is a fastball just low. 2 balls and no strikes. Cepeda is making his 3rd appearance this season versus the York Revolution in his first game start. In his prior 2 out of the bullpen, he has no record and has thrown 2 1/3 scoreless innings on just 1 hit allowed with a walk and 4 strikeouts. So not a big sample size, but he has gotten the job done entering tonight's start. His only other appearance versus the York Revolution here at PeoplesBank Park was on August 21st. 1/3 of an inning of scoreless and hitless baseball on 1 walk surrendered. The Ducks won that game 16-9 was the final. And Cepeda is now behind 3-0 to the number 8 batter, Josue Herrera, with Connor Lean waiting on deck. The 3-0 pitch is outside, ball 4. So a single and a 4-pitch walk puts runners at first and second with nobody out for Connor Lean. And that is the first walk issued by Chris Cepeda since his transition from the bullpen to the starting lineup. And now Mark Wiedemeyer will pay a visit to the Ducks starting pitcher Cepeda. Connor Lean is a right-handed batter wearing number 6 and playing center field. This is game number 97 for Lean. He's hitting .256 on the season with 14 home runs and 47 RBIs. So an opportunity here for the Revolution to take their first lead of the night. York is hitting .261 this season with runners in scoring position. First pitch to Lean is a fastball swung on and missed. The Revolution in the first 3 games of this series have gone 4 for 20 with runners in scoring position, and they've left 19 runners on base. That's entering tonight's finale. Fastball is low, and that levels the count at a ball and a strike. Connor Lean has a .283 batting average with runners in scoring position this season. The 1-1 is just off the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. Cepeda would love a double play turned behind him. The Ducks have the most twin killings in the Atlantic League defensively at 113. The 2-1 is lined to deep left, hooking, foul. So that ball had home run distance as Lean was testing the arch nemesis. Well, the count is now level at 2-2. The arch nemesis is 300 feet from home plate. terms of the rest of the dimensions here at PeoplesBank Park, from home plate to center field. It is 405 feet, and from home plate down the right field line, it is 326 feet. The arch nemesis in left field stands at 37.7 feet. It is taller than any other fence in professional baseball, including the famous Green Monster at Fenway Park, home to the Boston Red Sox. 2-2 pitch, just misses outside. And it's another full count from Chris Cepeda. The Green Monster measures 37 feet 2 inches high, but the arch nemesis stands 6 inches taller at 37 feet 8 inches high. The 3-2 pitch misses inside, and that will load the bases. So Cepeda is in a very big pickle right now. The first 3 Revolution batters have reached against the right-hander. And it's back to the top of the order, and Troy Stokes Jr., who flied out to Dustin Woodcock in center field his first time up. And as I mentioned, Stokes Jr. began the rally for the Revolution last night in game 1 of the doubleheader against Joe Iorio, with the Revs trailing 2-0. He hit a leadoff home run to left field. And then Nelly Rodriguez's 2-run home run put the Revs ahead for good in that same inning. Cepeda continues to go to that curveball, but the strike zone seems to be shrinking on the part of Steve Hart. And it's 1-0 to Troy Stokes Jr. Jeffrey Perez is the runner at third. Josue Herrera is at second. Stokes Jr. chops it foul down the third baseline, and that evens the count at 1-1, with Connor Lean over at first base. So Chris Cepeda's first 2 starts as a professional have resulted in a pair of victories. He has pitched 12 2/3 innings, allowing 6 runs on 16 hits. 5 of the 6 runs have been earned, with the big number, no walks and 7 strikeouts. He's issued 2 free passes so far in tonight's game. And 6 of the first 9 batters have reached against him. And he has the count in his favor at a ball and 2 strikes to Troy Stokes Jr. A 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Cepeda went to the 4-seam fastball on that last pitch thrown to Stokes Jr. Here comes the 2-2. And it's fouled back. The Revolution come into tonight's game 7th in the Atlantic League in batting at .261. But here at PeoplesBank Park, they have a .271 team batting average. Stokes Jr. fouls it to the first base side out of play, and the count holds at 2-2. The Revolution are a team that enjoys the long ball. They've hit 153 home runs, second most in the Atlantic League, and 93 of them have come right here at home. This will be pitch number 7, and it's inside at 3-2. So Stokes Jr. has run the count full with nowhere to put him. There's still nobody out here in the bottom of the second of a 2-2 game. So a very big pitch coming up early on in this contest from Chris Cepeda to Troy Stokes Jr. The payoff pitch is lined to center field. Going back is Dustin Woodcock, and he makes the catch. Tagging from third is Perez. He will score. No advance by the runners at first and second. It's a sacrifice fly for Troy Stokes Jr. And the Revs have scored 3 unanswered runs to take their first lead of the night. It is now 3-2 in favor of York. So on the 8th pitch of the at-bat, Stokes Jr. wins the battle as he brings home the go-ahead run from third in Perez. RBI number 55 on the season for Troy Stokes Jr. Runners are now at first and second with one away for John Nunez, who singled and scored the first of 2 runs for York against Cepeda back in inning number 1. Fastball misses outside for ball 1. Cepeda's last start took place this past Saturday at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park against the Staten Island Ferry Hawks, and he tallied the victory. 1-1 to Nunez. 7-4 was the final as the Ducks were victorious. The Ducks have scored 15 runs in their first 2 games started by Chris Cepeda. In that victory, he fired 6 innings, giving up 4 runs, 3 earned on 8 hits, while striking out 4. He threw a season-high 88 pitches in the outing, 60 of which were strikes, a little less than a 70% success ratio. Cepeda allowed a run-scoring single and sacrifice fly to Dilson Herrera to go along with an RBI double off the bat of Angel Aguilar, while the 4th run scored on a throwing error committed by Carlos Castro, the catcher. Grounded to the right side, and that's through for a base hit. Herrera is being held up at third as it's fielded by Racusin, and he fires it back into the catcher, Joe DiCarlo. So John Nunez is now 2 for 2 against Chris Cepeda. And for the second time in this inning, the York Revolution have the bases loaded, and the heart of the order coming up as Telvin Nash steps into the batter's box. So Cepeda has now faced 11 batters. And 7 of them have reached base. 5 hits, all singles and a pair of walks. Nash had a base hit and a run scored his first time up. And he has a home run cut, but tardy on the swing. And it's 0-1 to Telvin Nash. Cepeda laboring through this first inning and a third tonight. 0-1 is a check swing. Did he go around? Yes, says first base umpire Bill Reuter. That's a good off-speed pitch from Chris Cepeda, completely fooling Telvin Nash, and it's 0-2 to the Revs' first baseman. Cepeda has now thrown 47 pitches, 29 for strikes, 30 of the 47, I should say, here in the second. 0-2 pitch, and that does not miss by much. Cepeda wanted that pitch, as did Joe DiCarlo. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Telvin Nash. Take a peek at TrackMan and see if Steve Hart made the right call. 1-2 is outside, 2-2. Pitch number 3 looks like it did dot the outside corner, so Telvin Nash and the York Revolution catch a break. Chris Cepeda has already appeared to have struck out Telvin Nash swinging, but on ball 2, I should say ball 1, says Steve Hart, and back continues, and now it's 2-2. 2-2. He's lined to third, and it's caught by Romero for the second out. So Romero fielding his position at the hot corner beautifully. And that's a hang with him at bat for Telvin Nash as he is erased. And the second out is recorded behind Chris Cepeda. And it'll be left up to Nelly Rodriguez to keep the inning going for York. Rodriguez flied out to Dustin Woodcock in center field his first time up. Revolution are a team that strikes out. Cepeda would love one right here. York leads the Atlantic League in strikeouts offensively. First pitch to Rodriguez is a fastball upstairs. With runners in scoring position and 2 outs on the season, York has a team batting average of .218. And Rodriguez is hitting just .216 in these situations. 1-0 pitch is inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Chris Cepeda has the honor of pitching for his hometown team in his second season of professional baseball. The right-hander hails from Port Jefferson Station, New York, approximately 19 miles east from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. And he has done a stellar job so far in his first year with the flock. 2-0 pitch is fouled out of play. While pitching at home this season, Cepeda has compiled a 3-1 record with a 2.84 earned run average in 15 games, including 1 game start. He has allowed 11 runs, 8 earned on 22 hits and 5 walks in 25 innings on the duck pond while striking out 20 batters. 2-1 is outside, 3-1. Now on the road, Cepeda has a record of 2-0, but the earned run average is slightly higher at 4.24. A walk would force in another run for York. The 3-1 pitch is a changeup swung on and missed. So how about that on 3-1? Rodriguez was sitting dead red fastball, and Cepeda pulls the string. And it's a full count. So with 3-2 and 2 outs, the merry-go-round will be in motion. Herrera from third, Lean at second, and Nunez over at first. All 3 runners take their lead, and they are off, and the payoff pitch is fouled away, and we'll do it again at 3-2. Now with Alejandro De Aza in the starting lineup tonight as the Long Island Ducks designated hitter, Wally Backman is hoping that he can get at least 5 innings out of Chris Cepeda. And if not, he has to either remove De Aza from the lineup by way of the double hook rule or make a double switch. And the pitch count for Cepeda is really starting to rise. He has thrown 39 pitches here in the second and 56 in total thus far. Again, the runners go, and the 3-2 pitch is a slow roller to the right side. It's fielded by Jose Sermo, and he underhands to the pitcher Cepeda covering to end the inning. That's a nice job by Chris Cepeda as he limits the damage here in the bottom half of the second inning. But the Revs do take the lead against the right-hander as they pick up 1 run on 2 hits. And the bases were left loaded. We move to the top of the third from PeoplesBank Park. And the score is now the York Revolution 3 and the Long Island Ducks 2.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak pave your way. Pave your way.
Revs have their first lead of the night, 3-2, as the Ducks come to bat here in the top half of the third. Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks team up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit home runs for hunger. Every time a Ducks player hits a home run at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Island Federal will donate $100 to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families on Long Island. Island Federal Credit Union, catch the wave to better banking. The Ducks have hit 54 home runs in Central Islip this season. Thus far, $5,400 has been donated to Long Island Cares as a part of Home Runs for Hunger, courtesy of Island Federal Credit Union and the Long Island Ducks. Chris Cepeda threw 40 pitches in the second inning. And the Revs have their first lead of the evening. 3-2 is the score. As Long Island sends the heart of the order up against the southpaw Josh Norwood, who has tossed 41 pitches thus far in his 2 innings on the mound. Alejandro De Aza will lead off. He'll be followed by Davidson Romero and Jose Sermo. De Aza had an infield single and a run scored his first time up. And for Alejandro, a couple of streaks extend immediately. First pitch is up and in for ball 1. De Aza is now riding a 6-game hitting streak and a 13-game on-base streak. De Aza, along with leading the Atlantic League in batting, is tops in on-base percentage at .451. 1-0 pitch misses high, 2-0. Alejandro is also second in doubles with 35, only trailing Elmer Reyes of the York Revolution, who has 36. And he's fourth in OPS at .966. He's having a banner season for the flock. And the count is now 3-0 to De Aza. De Aza is 8th in hits with 123 and 10th overall in slugging percentage at .515. The 3-0 pitch is inside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So De Aza has reached base in each of his first 2 plate appearances. And that is the 3rd walk issued by Josh Norwood in 12 batters faced. And the Ducks have a leadoff runner for the first time tonight versus the southpaw as Davidson Romero steps in. Romero got the scoring started in tonight's game, plating L.J. Mazzilli by way of a ground out to Josue Herrera over at third base. For Davidson, it is his team-leading 74th run batted in this season. Romero is riding a team-best 28-game on-base streak. And wait till you hear these numbers. They are completely off the charts. He had 2 hits, an RBI, 2 runs scored, and a walk combined in both games played in the doubleheader last night. We'll bring you some more of the numbers he has compiled this season as this at-bat moves along. 1-1 is the count. Romero currently ranks 2nd in the Atlantic League in on-base percentage at .421. But this is the number that really stands out. He has tremendous power, we know that, and a very respectable batting average at .288. 1-1 pitch is off the plate, 2-1. But a lot of power hitters often chase pitches out of the zone, and that is not the case for Romero. He is 3rd in the Atlantic League in walks with 82. And along with the on-base percentage, he's 10th in OPS at .897. Romero has 16 home runs and 22 doubles, giving him a total of 38 extra base hits this season. The 2019 Atlantic League Championship Series Most Valuable Player and a 2-time All-Star, has reached base safely in 48 of his last 50 games going back to July 9th, earning at least 1 hit in 40 of those 50 games. And as I mentioned, has a team-high 28-game on-base streak. The count is even at 2-2 to Davidson Romero. Romero was a member of the New Britain Bees in 2018 when he was named to the All-Star team, and in 2019, another All-Star selection while playing for the Long Island Ducks. That was his year to remember. The 2-2, and that misses inside, full count. Romero was acquired during the season from the New Britain Bees and paid dividends, winning the Atlantic League Championship Series Most Valuable Player. And has been a staple in the middle of this lineup for Wally Backman all season long, staying healthy. The payoff pitch is grounded in the hole, and that's through for a base hit. Diaza advances to second, and Davidson Romero does it again, extending his on-base streak now to a team-high 29 consecutive games overall. And the Ducks have the first two on against Josh Norwood here in the third. So that will bring up Jose Sermo, who drew a walk his first time up. So a chance here for the Ducks to get right back into this ball game as they trail 3-2. First pitch to Sermo is a fly ball to shallow left center field, and that is going to get down for a base hit. Diaza was halfway between first and second. He advances to third. Romero hustles into second. Jose Sermo was on at first with a single. He's reached base in both plate appearances. And the Ducks once again have the bases loaded, this time with nobody out for Trevor Achenbach. So a good piece of hitting there by Jose Sermo, staying back on the changeup. And he was able to shoot it into left center field for the single. Achenbach had an RBI single his first time up. And he takes the first pitch inside for ball one. So a big chance here for the Ducks. We're trying to cut into this 3-2 deficit. 1-0 pitch. There's a changeup swung on and missed, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. The Ducks as a team are hitting .277 with runners in scoring position this season, and they have had a ton of base runners so far in this series. They're 10 for 41 with men in scoring position and have left 32 runners on base. 1-1, it misses, and it's 2-1. And that has been a bit of an Achilles heel for Long Island all season long. They have left the most runners on base in the Atlantic League here in 2022. They scored 2 runs in the first, but the bases were left loaded, and here they have them loaded again. 2-1 as a fastball swung on and missed, and that evens the count at 2-2. So this is game 4 of this 4-game series, and in the prior 3, including 2 7-inning affairs instead of the regular scheduled 3 9s, which means 4 less innings at the plate offensively for the Ducks. Long Island has left 32 runners on base. The 2-2 curveball just misses outside, and that's a great take by Achenbach as he runs the count full at 3-2. Joe DiCarlo waits on deck for the flock. Payoff pitch to Achenbach is lined down the left field line, and that is going to be a foul ball. Achenbach narrowly misses an extra base hit. And a couple of RBIs for sure. It may have cleared the base paths. But we will do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So this will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. And Norwood's 59th pitch thrown so far in 2 innings, plus 4 batters faced. Again, the 3-2, and it's inside ball 4, and that will tie the game. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. De Aza crosses the plate with the tying run. Romero advances to third, Sermo to second, and on at first with a bases loaded walk and a run batted in is Trevor Achenbach. And we are all even at 3-3. And the Ducks still have the bases loaded with nobody out. And Mark Mason once again will head out to the mound. We'll see if that's going to be it for Josh Norwood. So it's a 2 RBI performance for Trevor Achenbach. His first multi-RBI game in a Long Island Ducks uniform. And it's 4 walks now issued by York's starter, Josh Norwood. There are little things in a game that sometimes go unrecognized in the box score. Now, obviously, there is a ton of baseball left tonight. But if the Ducks do mount a comeback and are able to hang on for the victory, you have to go back to that last half inning in which Chris Cepeda was laboring through, having allowed a run, and with the bases loaded, faced Telvin Nash and Nelly Rodriguez. Nash lined out to Romero at third sharply, and Rodriguez grounded out to limit the damage. As DeCarlo first pitch swinging, pops it up into foul ground, first base side. Telvin Nash backpedaling, moves under it, and makes the catch for the first out. DeCarlo very frustrated with himself. Fouls out to Nash at first after walking his first time up back in inning number 1. So the batter will now be Zach Racusin, who struck out swinging to conclude the top half of the first, leaving the bases loaded. And if the Ducks can jump back out in front, it really would lift the mindset and approach moving forward for the remainder of this ball game for Chris Cepeda. Oh, 0-1 is the count to Zach Racusin. And the pitch is swung on and missed. And it's 0-2 to the Ducks right fielder. Kyle Zurak is warming up in the York Revolution bullpen down the right field line. The 0-2 pitch is a curveball, fouled out of play. Josh Norwood spent 3 seasons in the American Association, most recently with Lincoln, and also Claiborne, going 3-5 with a 5.42 earned run average. He had 74 walks and 69 strikeouts during those 3 seasons. Racusin stays alive, but will do it again at 0-2. He played collegiately at Chapman University. Three Ducks on the pond for Racusin. A run is home. The 0-2. This is high, 1-2. 3-3 is the score here in the top of the third. The York Revolution starting pitching staff this season has a 32-35 record with a 5.31 earned run average. 1-2. Curveball is outside, 2-2. Davidson Romero is the runner at third. Jose Sermo is at second. Trevor Achenbach is the trail runner at first. The 2-2. to Rakusin. It's pulled foul. And the Ducks continue to extend at bats. That's been their MO all season long offensively. The Ducks have the fewest strikeouts in the Atlantic League and have also drawn the most walks. And are tied with the Barnstormers in batting at 272. And also lead the ALPB in hits. 2-2 fastball is inside, and it's another full count. As Rakusin is having an epic battle here versus Josh Norwood. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Nowhere to put Rakusin. The payoff is a curveball upstairs, ball 4, and that will give the Ducks the lead. In to score is Romero. It's a bases-loaded walk for Zach Rakusin. And Long Island has plated a pair against Josh Norwood here in the 3rd and take a 4-3 advantage. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. And that's going to be it for Josh Norwood. So we will step aside, and when we come back, we'll let you know who's coming on in relief for the York Revolution. Ducks have scored 2 runs here in the 3rd. They have a 4-3 lead, and the base is loaded with 1 man down. Back here in just a moment on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Right-hander Kyle Zurak comes on in relief of Josh Norwood. He inherits the bases loaded and 1 out. 2 runs are in for the Ducks. Both runs coming by way of bases loaded walks. And the batter will now be Dustin Woodcock, who lined out sharply to right field his first time up. Zurak's first pitch to Woodcock is a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike. All 3 runners, the responsibility of Josh Norwood. Jose Sermo at 3rd. Trevor Achenbach at 2nd, and Zach Rakusin over at 1st. Zurak's 0-1 to Woodcock is a fastball away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Kyle Zurak is making his 13th appearance for York, all in relief. He's 0-1, and his earned run average is just south of 3.5 at 3.46. Back and forth we go in this seesaw affair tonight from the Keystone State. 1-1 is a fastball inside, 2-1. Zurak has pitched 13 innings and has allowed 6 runs, 5 earned on 10 hits. Walking 9 and striking out 12, so a lot of walks in the 13 innings, 9 free passes. The opposition hitting .217 against him in 56 batters faced. The 2-1 is lifted in the air down the left field line out of play, and that'll even the count at 2-2. Kyle Zurak is 6'1" and weighs 208 pounds. He's 27 years old from Buffalo, New York. He last pitched for Erie and has peaked at the AA level in his professional career. He was drafted in the 8th round back in 2017 by the New York Yankees out of Radford. 2-2 to Woodcock. And it's fouled off, and that got a piece of home plate umpire Steve Hart. The count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dustin Woodcock. Zurak pitched just 1 game last season, missing most of 2021 due to a UCL injury, but did not require Tommy John surgery, and that's why he's back here 1 season later. He split 2022 at AA between the Yankees and Detroit Tigers organizations. Again, the 2-2. And Woodcock fouls it to our left, out of play. With the Yankees and Tigers organizations this year, Zurak pitched 26 games and tallied 34 innings with a 4.50 earned run average and just below a 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, 35 punch-outs and 18 free passes. In his minor league career, he does have a very respectable 3.16 ERA with 21 saves, 70 walks, and 179 strikeouts. 2-2 pitch to Woodcock just misses full count. Boy, the Ducks have shown some great patience tonight early on at the plate, as it is now 3-2 to Dustin Woodcock. 2 runs are in for the Ducks. They have the bases loaded and 1 out in the 3rd, leading 4-3. The payoff pitch. Woodcock lines it into the gap in right center field. On the run is Lean. He will not get there, and that ball is going to be off the wall for an extra base hit. It could clear the bases. Sermo is in. Rakusin is in. Achenbach scores, and now they're going to say it's a grand slam home run for Dustin Woodcock. Dustin Woodcock launches a grand slam home run over the right center field wall. And the Ducks have opened up an 8-2 lead. How about Dustin Woodcock? He had a home run last night, a solo shot. And here now he launches a grand slam home run. And the Ducks have scored 6 times in the 3rd to open up an 8-3 lead. First pitch to Sue Lin is taken at the knees for a called strike 1. So Dustin Woodcock clears the bases in a big way with a grand slam. 0-2 to Lin. Connor Lean sold that really well. It must have hit the berm area over the right center field wall and bounced back into play, because Lean fired it back towards the infield, and the base runners were sprinting home. Sermo from 3rd, Achenbach from 2nd, and Rakusin all the way from 1st. 2 fastballs outside, and it's 1-2 to Lin, who is 0 for 2 tonight. He's flied to center and struck out swinging. Six runs in for the Ducks. Fouled out of play. For Dustin Woodcock, it is his 13th home run of the season. And he now has 46 runs batted in.
Priest is more like, not to do like Priest.
And I really wish I had a better opportunity for a home run call there. 1-2 pitch is grounded to 1st. It's fielded by Nash, and he takes it to the bag to retire Lin for the 2nd out. So the Ducks their 101st home run of the season, and that is their 8th Grand Slam. The last Grand Slam home run took place here at PeoplesBank Park on August 21st from Vladimir Frias, and that was part of 2 Grand Slams hit by the Ducks in that ballgame. So the Ducks have now hit 3 of their 8 Grand Slam home runs right here at PeoplesBank Park. The 9th man to bat in the inning is L.J. Mazzilli. As the count is 0-1 to the Ducks left fielder. It's 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. 0-1 is fouled out of play. So Dustin Woodcock back in the lineup last night, had a home run and 3 RBIs. Reaching base 4 times, along with a pair of walks. So 2 big swings of the bat for Woodcock have resulted in 7 RBIs in his last 2 games. 0-2 to Mazzilli is pulled foul. The lights are just starting to take effect here at PeoplesBank Park, and I have to be honest, from the naked eye, I thought it was a home run, but it wasn't an indication right away from any of the umpires. And Mark Wiedemeyer, the third base coach, was waving in the trail runner from first in Zach Recusin rather quickly, so I think he thought it was a ball in play as well. Rounded up the middle, sliding to his left is Elmer Reyes, and he throws the first to retire the side. But the damage has been done in a very big way here in the top half of the 3rd inning, as the Ducks send 9 batters to the plate and take the lead. For Long Island, they score 6 runs on 3 hits. And there was nobody left on base. The big blow in the inning, a grand slam home run to right center field off the bat of Dustin Woodcock. In the middle of the 3rd from PeoplesBank Park, the score is now the Long Island Ducks 8 and the York Revolution 3.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Chris Cepeda is enjoying this run support as the Revolution come to bat in the home half of the 3rd inning. Now trailing the Ducks by the score of 8-3 as Long Island scores 6 runs in the top of the frame. And Cepeda's first pitch to the leadoff batter, and number 5 hitter Melky Mesa is inside for ball 1. Melky Mesa, Elmer Reyes, and Jeffrey Perez, 5, 6, 7 in the order. Mesa had a 2-run single back in the 1st to get the scoring started for the Revolution. He grounds it to the left side, cut off by Romero, and he fires across the diamond in time. Put a circle around that one. A nice defensive play by Davidson Romero to retire Melky Mesa for the first out. So that will bring up Elmer Reyes, who struck out swinging in his opening turn at the plate. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League as we move along here in the home half of inning number 3. And we begin at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. where the first half North Division champion Southern Maryland Blue Crabs have a 5-0 lead on the Staten Island Ferryhawks in the bottom of the fourth. Sundberg has hit home run number 5 in that one for the Blue Crabs. The Ferryhawks and Blue Crabs will be the Ducks' next opponents on their final homestand of the regular season. Chopped to short, fielded cleanly by Su-Wei Lin, and he throws the first. Score at 6-3 as Reyes is retired by his opposite number. So 2 ground ball outs behind Chris Cepeda as he looks for a shutdown inning. And we'll bring up Jeffrey Perez, who singled and scored a run his first time up back in the second. In Charleston, West Virginia, the Lexington Legends have a 3-2 lead over the Charleston Dirty Birds in the top of the fourth. First pitch to Perez, dots the outside corner for a called strike. No home runs in that contest thus far between the Legends and Dirty Birds. At Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina, the High Point Rockets have a 4-2 lead on the Lancaster Barnstormers in the bottom of the fourth. So that is not good news for the Ducks. For Lancaster, Trayvon Robinson is at his 8th home run of the season. Logan Morrison, number 13 for High Point. 1-1. It's fouled out of play. And at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, the Gastonia Honey Hunters have a 6-3 lead on the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes in the bottom of the fourth, so that's good news. Rosa home run number 20 for the Honey Hunters. 2 pitches fouled out of play. No home runs for the Genomes in that contest. In the Bronx, the Yankees have a 2-0 lead on the Twins in the bottom of the fourth. Andahar home run number 1. That's a Nestor Cortez start against Sonny Gray. Cepeda's 1-2. Is lined into left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Well, Perez is 2 for 2 against Cepeda, as he has a 2-out opposite field single. The 6th hit overall for York against Chris Cepeda. And the batter will now be Josue Herrera, who drew a walk his first time up back in the second. The Mets are idle tonight. They ended up taking 2 of 3 over the Pittsburgh Pirates on the road, sweeping a doubleheader yesterday with Jacob deGrom winning the nightcap in dominant fashion once again. So with the Mets sweeping the doubleheader from the Pirates and the Braves defeating the Oakland A's, the Mets have a 1/2 game lead over the Braves for first place in the National League East. That is going to be a fun race moving forward. The Braves and the Mets play each other in the second to last series of the regular season down in Atlanta, and the way things are going, that could be the deciding factor in terms of the division. 2-0 to Herrera. The Yankees right now have a 5-game lead on the Tampa Bay Rays for first place in the American League East. 4 in the loss column. The Yankees and Rays will face off for a big series starting tomorrow night in the Bronx. And the Yankees are trying to win their 5th in a row as they look for the sweep of the Twins, who are currently 2 games behind the Cleveland Guardians for first place in the American League Central. 2-0 to Herrera. Misses low, 3-0. The Mets will begin a series tomorrow night in Miami against the Marlins, with the Braves continuing their road trip in Seattle versus the Mariners. The Mariners are at 77 and 60 right now. They trail the Astros by 11 games in the American League West, but are in a wild card position right now in the AL playoff picture. 3-1 is lined down the left field line, foul. Cepeda's pitch count continuing to rise. This is the 5th full count tonight for Chris Cepeda. He has thrown 71 pitches overall in 2 2/3 innings. Perez is running on the payoff pitch, and it just misses outside, ball 4. A 2-out single and a walk from Perez, and Herrera puts runners at first and second. The number 9 batter, Connor Lean, and then as the 3rd walk of the night issued by Chris Cepeda, 2 of them coming at the hands of the number 8 batter and Josue Herrera. Connor Lean also had a free pass back in the 2nd frame. All 3 walks issued by Cepeda have been to the bottom 2 batters into the York Revolution order in Herrera and Lean. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Cepeda finishing his 2nd go-around versus this York Revolution lineup. Leading 8-3, 1-0. He's downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. 18 batters faced now by Cepeda, and at 10 first pitch strikes. The Ducks bullpen is quiet right now, so this is on Cepeda as he hopes to continue in this ball game. Ducks have scored 8 runs for Chris so far in the first 3 innings. And that is no surprise. As I was mentioning earlier in his start tonight, the Ducks in his first 2 starts have averaged 7.5 runs per game. 2-0 pitch is right down the middle for a called strike. I was talking about the Mariners in terms of the wild card standings right now. They are a game behind Tampa Bay for the top wild card. Remember, there's 3 wild card teams this year in the Major League Baseball. There's a good off-speed pitch by Cepeda. He pulls the string on Lean and gets him way out in front, and it's 2-2 to Connor Lean. The 2-2 is fouled out of play. Chris Cepeda began his professional career in 2019 pitching with the Evansville Otters of the Frontier League. He made 13 appearances that season, going 1-0 with a 5.02 earned run average. In 14 1/3 innings of work, he allowed 8 runs on 14 hits and 7 walks while striking out 14. Again, the 2-2. Check swing, and he appealed it first. Bill Reuter says that Lean did not go around, and this is full count number 6 now for Chris Cepeda. So the runners will be in motion with 3-2 and 2 outs. Perez from second and Herrera over at first. The runners go, and the payoff pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Side retired. How about Chris Cepeda? He makes the big pitch when he needs to, as he gets Connor Lean swinging for his 2nd strikeout on the evening. In the bottom of the 3rd for the Revolution, no runs on 1 hit, a walk, and 2 big runners left on base. We move to the top of the 4th from PeoplesBank Park, with Long Island out in front of York by the score of 8-3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Akil Morris, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trays, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
It's time for our Long Island Ducks Health Report, and it's brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. And the Ducks currently do not have any players on the disabled list, so that is a good sign. Last evening in game number 1, Carlos Castro, while he was behind the plate, took a foul ball off the inner part of his right knee and had to leave the game and was lifted for Joe DiCarlo. And he had a huge ice pack on his knee in the clubhouse after the conclusion of the twin bill. But he is available tonight and is good to go if need be. So that's a good sign for the Ducks moving forward. But they are a healthy team towards the end of this regular season. Alejandro De Aza fouls the first pitch out of play from Kyle Zurak. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 in the order for the flock. De Aza, Davidson Romero, and Jose Surma. Alejandro reaching base in both plate appearances. He had an infield single in the first, a walk in the third, and has scored 2 runs. Zurak's 0-1 is inside. It goes to the backstop. No advance by De Aza. 1 ball and 1 strike. So the line is complete on starting pitcher Josh Norwood. In 2 1/3 innings pitched, he allows 7 runs on 5 hits, walking 5 and striking out 2. Along with his 2 strikeouts, he had 2 groundouts and 1 flyout. He faced 17 batters and only threw 8 first pitch strikes. All in total, Norwood threw 69 pitches, just 36 for strikes. De Aza fouls it out of play, and it's 1-2 to Alejandro. And when Zurak came on in relief, all 3 inherited runners scored thanks to a grand slam home run off the bat of Dustin Woodcock. So that is the lone run thus far surrendered by Zurak. De Aza goes down swinging on the fastball, and that's the first out. First strikeout in relief for Zurak, and the 3rd overall by the Revolution as a staff. And we'll bring up Davidson Romero, who had an RBI ground out in the first and singled and scored a run in the 3rd. Romero now riding an on-base streak that continues to impress. It's at 29 consecutive games as he lines this pitch to the 3rd baseman Herrera, who makes the catch for the 2nd out. 2 up and 2 set aside for Kyle Zurak. And we'll bring up Jose Surma. Surma has been on board both times tonight with a walk in the first and a single and a run scored in the 3rd. Surma bounced from the left side of the plate against the right-hander Zurak. And he lines the first pitch down the left field line, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. So Surma with an inside outswing has a 2-out opposite field base knock. He's reached base all 3 times tonight, and that's the 6th hit overall for the Ducks. And they have a 2-out base runner for Trevor Achenbach. Six multi-hit games now for Jose Sermo as a member of the flock. Achenbach has reached base twice with a single, a bases loaded walk, 2 RBIs and a run scored. He fouls the first pitch to our right out of play. Chris Cepeda has thrown 79 pitches through 3 innings and 62 pitches thrown in his last 2 frames. 0-1 to Achenbach, misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Cepeda's season high in pitches was 88 in his last start against the Staten Island Ferry Hawks on Saturday at Community Park. A 1-1 to Achenbach. It is grounded to third. It's fielded by Herrera, and he fires across the diamond to end the inning. The top of the 4th for the Ducks. No runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the 4th, on PeoplesBank Park, the score remains Long Island 8 and York 3.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
The Ducks continue their 3-game weekend series at Fairfield Properties Ballpark against the Staten Island Ferry Hawks on Saturday, September 10th. With a 6:35 first pitch. Come on out to the Duck Pond. It'll be the final post-game fireworks spectacular in the regular season. It's presented by Forte Construction, Tap Electric, and the BR Construction Group. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. We move to the home half of inning number 4. The Revolution sent the top of the order up for their 3rd go-round against Chris Cepeda. First pitch to Troy Stokes Jr. is low and in for ball 1. Stokes Jr. will be followed by John Nunez and Telvin Nash. Stokes Jr. tonight has flied to center and picked up a sacrifice fly. 0 for 1 in 2 plate appearances. He now has 55 RBIs on the season. And he hits the second pitch in the air to deep left center field. L.J. Mazzilli gives a look, and that ball is out of here as it goes off of the tent of the merry-go-round here at PeoplesBank Park. Troy Stokes Jr. has his 2nd leadoff home run in as many games. And the Revs inch closer to the Ducks. It is now 8-4 in favor of Long Island. So for Stokes Jr., that is his 15th home run on the season. And he has a 2 RBI night, numbers 55 and 56. And for Chris Cepeda, that is the 4th home run he has given up this season. And for the Revolution, it is their 154th home run, second most in the Atlantic League, and 94th here at home. First pitch to John Nunez is taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Nunez is 2 for 2 tonight with a run scored. Fastball is taken on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 1-1 to John Nunez. Chris Cepeda began his professional career, as I mentioned, with the Evansville Otters. That was back in 2019 in the Frontier League. And he had success in his first appearance professionally, firing 4 consecutive scoreless appearances, spanning a course of 4 1/3 innings. 2-2 to Nunez. So 4 1/3 scoreless innings over 4 consecutive appearances as a pro. And what more could you really ask for to begin your professional baseball career? I'm sure the butterflies were in the stomach of Chris Cepeda, but he had ice water in his veins, showing that he is ready to play professional baseball at any level. Doing a terrific job so far this year with the Ducks, tallying 5 wins. And as Wally Backman had mentioned during our interview, he's hoping to have Cepeda back next season. Unless, obviously, Chris has an opportunity to play affiliated baseball. And the way he's pitched as of late, there's a very good chance that that could take place. He's thrown a lot of pitches tonight. This is the 7th full count for Cepeda. And the next pitch will be a season-high 89th. And it is fouled out of play, and we'll do it again at 3-2. Of the 89 pitches for Cepeda, now 53 for strikes. Cepeda attended Ward Melville High School in East Setauket, New York, the same alma mater as Major League pitchers Steven Matz and Anthony Kay. The 3-2 pitch misses inside, ball 4. So a home run and a walk to start the 5th for the York Revolution. And that's 4 free passes issued by Chris Cepeda. The batter will now be Telvin Nash, who is 1 for 2 tonight with a run scored. Chris Cepeda began his collegiate baseball career at Dowling College in Oakdale, New York, which, in case any of you are wondering, which I'm sure you're not, but I'm going to let you know anyway, that happens to be my alma mater. That could be a future trivia question for my broadcast partners Chris King, David Weiss, and Michael Pollock. What college did fellow broadcaster Mike Moore attend? The correct answer is Dowling College. The throw to first, and out at first base on the pickoff is Nunez. So on the snap throw to first, Cepeda picks off Nunez, 1-3 for the first out. A terrific pickoff move from Chris Cepeda, as he caught Nunez leaning. And now the bases are empty with the count 0-1 to Telvin Nash. So with the big bats coming up, that's the last thing Mark Mason wanted to see, I'm sure, with York trailing 8-4. And having Chris Cepeda on the ropes. But that pickoff will help him moving forward. The 0-1 is a slow roller to the right side. Fielded cleanly by Achenbach, and he throws to first to erase Nash. So just like that, the bases are empty with 2 away for Nelly Rodriguez. Who has fly to center and grounded out, 0 for 2 thus far. Chris Cepeda began his collegiate career pitching for the Dowling College Golden Lions and concluded as a member of the St. Thomas Aquinas College Spartans. That campus is located in Sparkill, New York. Dowling is in Oakdale. Dowling is no longer in existence, unfortunately. Both of those institutions were out of the East Coast Conference in Division II. And when I was talking to Chris Cepeda about the fact that I was a fellow alum from Dowling, he said to me, well, I graduated from St. Thomas Aquinas because Dowling College had closed. And I said, oh, that's correct. I forgot about that. That was a beautiful campus along the Connecticut River. I remember oftentimes sitting in the classroom watching the crew team working out right along the river. Really nice view. Line to deep left center field, and that ball is going to clear the arch nemesis for a solo home run. The second home run of the inning, surrendered by Chris Cepeda, is the 3rd home run in 3 games off the bat of Nelly Rodriguez. And the Revs are within 3. It is now 8-5 in favor of the Flock. So Nelly Rodriguez had a pair of home runs and 5 RBIs in game 1 of the doubleheader last night against Joe Iorio. Here now he just clears the arch nemesis in left center for his 23rd home run and 75th run batted in. And that could be the last pitch thrown by Chris Cepeda. It will be, as Wally Backman takes the baseball from Cepeda. So we are going to step aside, and when we come back, we'll let you know who's coming on in relief for the Long Island Ducks. 2 runs are in on solo home runs from Troy Stokes Jr. and Nelly Rodriguez here in the last of the 4th. And it gets the York Revolution to within 3 runs at 8-5. Back here in just a moment on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Right-hander Patrick Quinn comes on in relief of Chris Cepeda. Revolution behind solo home runs from Troy Stokes Jr. and Nelly Rodriguez have inched closer to the Ducks as they now trail Long Island by the score of 8-5. This is Quinn's 4th appearance out of the bullpen. Thus far in 4 innings, he's allowed just 1 unearned run on 2 hits, striking out 3 in 14 batters faced, with the opposition hitting just 143 against him. So Patrick Quinn on for Chris Cepeda. And that means the Ducks lose the designated hitter in Alejandro De Aza. He is due to bat 6th in the 5th inning. So that will be occupied now by the pitcher in Patrick Quinn. Patrick Quinn is 5'11", 190 pounds, and is 23 years old from Belrose, New York. As he faces Melky Mesa, who is 1 for 2 tonight, with a single and 2 runs batted in. Quinn's first pitch is a fastball low and outside for ball 1. Quinn is facing the York Revolution for the first time here in 2022. The 1-0 pitch is grounded in the hole. Cut off by Romero. He spins and fires across the diamond in time to end the inning. So Quinn ends the rally in the bottom of the 4th, but York inches closer to Long Island as they pick up 2 runs on 2 hits, and there was nobody left on base. We move to the top of the 5th here in the Keystone State, and the score is now Long Island Ducks 8 and the York Revolution 5.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
We move to the top half of the 5th inning, and we have ourselves a slugfest from PeoplesBank Park. The new pitcher for the York Revolution on in relief is Brett DeGeis. He is the second man out of the bullpen for Mark Mason. He comes on in relief of Kyle Zurak. So Brett DeGeis on here in the 5th. And he will face 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Joe DiCarlo, Zach Racusin, and Dustin Woodcock. DiCarlo tonight has walked and fouled out to first. And the first pitch paints the black for a called strike 1. DeGeis is making his 22nd appearance out of the bullpen. DiCarlo hits it in the air to deep left. Giving chase is Melky Mesa, leaping, and he can't make the play as it goes off of the arch nemesis. DiCarlo rounds first and will head to second with a well-struck leadoff 2-base hit. So for Joe DiCarlo, he extends his on-base streak. Well, it was extended, to 14 games, as he has his first hit of the night after extending the on-base streak with a walk in the first. For Joe, that is his 23rd double of the season. And the Ducks have an insurance run in scoring position with nobody out for Zach Racusin. And Nelly Rodriguez crashed into that arch nemesis in left, and Megan Haas, the athletic trainer, is sprinting out to take a look at, I should say, Melky Mesa, the left fielder. So we'll give you the numbers again on the Geis. 2-1 is the record at a 7.52 earned run average. 26 hits allowed in 20 1/3 innings on 19 runs and 17 earned runs. He's walked 12 and struck out 17. The opposition hitting .317 against him. He is facing the Ducks for the 5th time out of the bullpen and has struggled mightily. No record and a 15.43 earned run average. 8 runs on 8 hits in 4 2/3 innings this season versus the Flock. 4 walks and 7 strikeouts in 27 batters faced. He has a .364 batting average against. He is 6'2" and weighs 190 pounds. He's 24 years old, originally from Pleasanton, California, now resides in Scottsdale, Arizona. And the former big leaguer last pitched for Amarillo. So Zach Houston steps in. Zach tonight struck out swinging and drew a bases-loaded walk and scored one of the 6 runs in the 3rd. His second run batted in of the season. He fouls the first pitch out of play. It's the top of the 5th inning, and you know what that means. It's time for tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. Grounded to the shortstop Reyes, who slides to his right, looks to run DeCarlo back to second, and fires to first to retire Rakusin for out number 1. So that will bring up Dustin Woodcock. Woodcock is 1 for 2 tonight, but that one hit was a big one. A grand slam home run onto the berm in right center field against Kyle Zurak for his 13th home run of the season. And he now has 46 runs batted in. It's his 2nd home run in as many nights here at PeoplesBank Park. First pitch is grounded up the middle. DeCarlo hustles back to second. Shaded towards the bag was Reyes. And he fills it cleanly and throws the first to erase Woodcock. So after leading off the inning with a 2-base hit, a pair of ground ball outs to the shortstop, Elmer Reyes, has DeCarlo remaining at second base. And the inning will be left up to Sue Lin, who is 0 for 3. So with the Atlantic League's 2022 postseason looming, we focus on the playoffs for tonight's trivia question. And we ask you, the fans, how many times in the history of the Long Island Ducks and York Revolution have they faced off in the postseason? First pitch fastball is taken on the inside corner for a called strike. How many times have the Long Island Ducks and York Revolution faced off in the Atlantic League's postseason? That's the trivia question, and you will get extra credit if you can name the 2 years as well. But the main question asks you, what 2 seasons did the Ducks and Revolution face off in the playoffs? I think I just gave the answer away, didn't I? Well, if you were listening, it's an easy answer now. The 0-2 pitch is a check swing, and Lynn went around strike 3, and that will retire the side. So after giving up a leadoff double, the Guys retires the next 3 batters in succession, and Joe DeCarlo is stranded at second base. Top of the 5th for the Flock. No runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. We've reached the midway point of tonight's ballgame after 4.5 innings of play. The score remains the Long Island Ducks 8 and the York Revolution 5.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today. Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
We move to the bottom half of inning number 5 with the Ducks leading the York Revolution 8-5. 8 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for Long Island. They have left 5 runners on base. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for York. They have stranded 6. Patrick Quinn is on for his second inning of relief for Chris Cepeda. We'll give you the numbers on Cepeda, as he will register a no decision in his 3rd professional start. Chris allowed 5 runs on 8 hits in 3 2/3 innings, walking 4 and striking out 2. And 2 of the 8 hits allowed were home runs, both coming in the 4th. Solo shots from Troy Stokes Jr. and Nelly Rodriguez. Elmer Reyes will lead off the last of the 5th. He's 0 for 2. He'll be followed by Jeffrey Perez and Josue Herrera. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Quinn's first pitch misses outside for ball 1. So Cepeda, 2 strikeouts, also registered 4 groundouts and 3 flyouts. He threw a season high 95 pitches, 56 for strikes, and faced a total of 22 batters, and half of them resulted in first pitch strikes thrown by Cepeda, 11 in total. 2-0 is a count to Elmer Reyes. And the fastball is inside as Reyes turns out of the way. 3-0. Patrick Quinn last appeared for the Ducks in the series opener on Tuesday night here at PeoplesBank Park, and allowed 1 run on no hits in 1 inning, striking out 2. 3-0 pitch is down low, ball 4. So it's a 4-pitch leadoff walk to Elmer Reyes. The first given up by Quinn in the 5th overall, surrendered by the Ducks as a staff. And the battle will now be Jeffrey Perez, who against Chris Cepeda tonight singled twice and scored a run. Patrick Quinn is in his 1st season with the Ducks and 1st in the Atlantic League. He played 4 seasons of collegiate baseball at SUNY Old Westbury on Long Island, going 10-9 with a 4.25 earned run average in 27 games, with 24 of those 27 coming as a starting pitcher. Perez squares and bunts the first pitch foul down the 3rd baseline. Quinn was named to the athletic director's academic honor roll at SUNY Old Westbury in the fall of 2019, the spring of 2020, and then the fall of 2020. Beginning his young career now as a professional baseball pitcher. He sets just above the belt. The 0-1 is a throw to first. And getting back in standing is Reyes.
To be fair, Trump is still like 7. He's still old. Trump and Biden are still old. So is Bernie Sanders.
The NFL season kicks off tonight as the reigning Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams host the Buffalo Bills. Perez hits a high fly ball to left field. It should be a can of corn for L.J. Mazzilli. And he makes the catch for the first out. In steps Josue Herrera, who drew a pair of walks in each of his 2 plate appearances versus Chris Cepeda. Expectations are high for both the Buffalo Bills and Los Angeles Rams. And the Bills at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California have a 7-0 lead on the Rams late in the first quarter. Fastball to Herrera, dots the corner for a called strike. I think it's always nice for the NFL season to kick off by way of the team winning the Super Bowl the year before, getting the honor and the season ahead on Thursday night in prime time. 0-2 to Herrera. And last year, for the second consecutive year, the Super Bowl champion held up the Lombardi Trophy on their home field. The Buccaneers did it the year before at Raymond James Stadium with Tom Brady. 2 pitches high, and it's 1-2. And last season, that was a really good Super Bowl in Inglewood at SoFi Stadium between the Rams and the Cincinnati Bengals. The Bengals came from out of nowhere.
The noise, but it's like they're pulling out like a Confederate sword.
Joe Burrow leading the way. Nobody gave the Bengals a chance in the AFC Championship game against the Kansas City Chiefs, but they were victorious and fell just short in the Super Bowl. Curveball misses low, and it's 2-2 to Herrera. I am a lifelong, struggling New York Jets fan. So expectations aren't too high for Gang Green this year, but maybe Joe Flacco can have a renaissance game against his former team in the Baltimore Ravens on Sunday. The Giants begin their season in Tennessee against the Titans. Football is back. 2-2 pitch. Misses high, full count. The only downside about the start of the football season taking place is that it means that the calendar has turned to the month of September, which signals not only the start of a new school year for the youngsters, but also the conclusion of a baseball season, and that's something we never want to see. The payoff pitch is lined into the gap in left center field. On the run is L.J. Mazzilli. He won't get there as it goes over the wall for a 2-run home run. Josue Herrera launches an opposite field 2-run homer. And we have a 1-run ball game here at PeoplesBank Park. It is now 8-7 in favor of the Ducks. That ball got out of here in a hurry. And very much like the grand slam home run off the bat of Dustin Woodcock, this ball cleared the fence and ricocheted back into play. So the third home run in the last 2 innings hit by the Revolution get them to within a single run, as Herrera has his 8th round tripper of the season and RBIs 45 and 46. And what was once an 8-3 lead for the Ducks is now 8-7. As Connor Lean takes ball 1 from Patrick Quinn. The ball is carrying out tonight here at PeoplesBank Park. Lean has struck out swinging and walked. 1-0 is yanked foul. Well, the Revolution are a team has power, as we have talked about. They are first in the Atlantic League in total bases, second in home runs, and third in RBIs. And they have hit 3 more home runs tonight. Grounded down the third baseline foul, and it's 1-2. So back and forth we go. The Ducks had a 2-0 lead after 1/2 inning. The Revolution tied it at 2 in the bottom of the first, went ahead 3-2 in the bottom of the second. And then in the top of the third, the Ducks scored 6 times to take an 8-3 lead, but since then 4 unanswered runs, all by way of the home run, have gotten the Revs to within a run at 8-7. Fastball is outside, and it's 2-2 to Connor Lean. There's only 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. And thus far tonight, the teams have combined for 15 runs on 17 hits, and we're only halfway through this ball game. The 2-2 is fouled back.
Well, it's funny because it's not a one-to-one adaptation. Most adaptations, someone's like,
9 Point leads Lancaster 6-3 in the bottom of the 7th at Truist Point. 2-2 to Lean. It is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 3 as Lean goes down looking for the second out. And that is the first strikeout in relief for Patrick Quinn. So the bases are empty for Troy Stokes Jr., who has had a 3 RBI tonight. 3 RBI night tonight, I should say. 1 for 2 with a sacrifice fly and a solo home run. We'll bring you the answer to tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks, the Atlantic League, and baseball as a whole. First pitch is taken for a called strike 1. We asked you, the fans, with the postseason in 2022 in the Atlantic League right around the corner, how many times have the Long Island Ducks and York Revolution faced off in the postseason? And for extra credit, what were the years that they indeed matched up? And the correct answer is 2. The Long Island Ducks and York Revolution have faced off twice in the history of their franchises in the Atlantic League's postseason. First came in 2011 in the Atlantic League Championship Series when the Revolution defeated the Ducks 3-1 to win their 2nd consecutive ALPB title. And Stokes Jr. hits a fly ball to deep center field. Going back is Dustin Woodcock. He has room and he makes a catch to end the inning. So we'll bring you the back end of our trivia question answer when we return in the top of the 6th. The Revs inch closer against Patrick Quinn and the Ducks in the 5th as they pick up 2 runs on 1 hit. And there was nobody left on base. We have a 1-run ball game as we move to the top half of inning number 6 from PeoplesBank Park. The score is now the Long Island Ducks 8 and the York Revolution 7.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. We have a one-run ball game as we move to the top of the 6th. And the finale of this 4-game series, the Ducks looking for a winning road trip. They're 3-3 thus far, dropping 2 of 3 to the Ferry Hawks over the weekend and taking 2 of the first 3 here against the Revs. LJ Mazzilli will lead off for the Flock. And then it'll be the pitcher spot in the order and Patrick Quinn. In the hole is Davidson Romero. First pitch to Mazzilli is fouled off from Brett DeGus, who is in his second inning of work. Mazzilli tonight is 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. DeGus's 0-1 is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Back and forth we go here on a Thursday evening in the Keystone State. The 1-1 to Mass. He's fouled away. Gus is on in relief of Kyle Zurak, who allowed 1 run on 2 hits in an inning and 2/3, striking out 1. One of the 2 hits, a grand slam home run off the bat of Dustin Woodcock. Gus is 1-2, just misses, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kevin Watley, the switch hitting infielder for the Ducks, waits in the on deck circle. He will bat for Patrick Quinn, in the spot previously occupied by the designated hitter Alejandro De Aza. Chop foul down the third baseline, and we'll do it again at 2-2. So going back to our answer to tonight's trivia question, the Ducks and York Revolution have faced off 2 times in franchise history in the postseason. The first was in 2011, when the Revolution defeated the Ducks 3-1 in the Atlantic League Championship Series, winning their 2nd consecutive ALPB title. 2-2 to Maz. It's grounded sharply to the right side, and that's through for a base hit. So LJ Mazzilli is on board with a leadoff single here in the 6th. And the Ducks have their 8th hit overall. And we'll bring up Kevin Watley to pinch hit for Patrick Quinn. Watley, a switch hitter batting left, wearing number 29. And for Watley, this is game number 32. He's hitting 175 on the season with 2 home runs and 8 RBIs. See if he's called upon to bunt Mazzilli into scoring position at second base. He squares and takes the first pitch high for ball 1.
Edward was so infamous they did. Edward was so notoriously bad, he was like the first bad director.
Wally is 0 for 2 this season against the Revs. He bunts it foul to the left of home. And that evens the count at a ball and a strike. Wally does not have a sacrifice bunt this season.
That's just like he did stuff for tax purposes. He would beat up critics for like.
And he's trying to give himself up here to move that insurance run into scoring position. Vladimir Pinto is warming up in the Ducks bullpen down the left field line, so he will come on and pitch the bottom of the 6th.
probably the only one that's decent and an accurate adaptation of that.
The Ducks
Considering all the bad stuff we posted.
this season have 17 sacrifice bunts. Wildly trying to make it 18 here. And now he does not bunt, and the pitch gets away from the catcher, Nunez, and that will advance Mazzilli into scoring position at second base. We'll wait and see what the official scoring is on that pitch. I think it should be a passed ball. But either way, the Ducks now have Mazzilli at second with nobody out. And the count 2-1 to Kevin Watley.
Which is basically not supposed to say piracy.
Watley again squares and bunts it foul, evening the count at 2-2. Still waiting to hear on the official scoring of that pitch thrown by DeGus to Watley. And it is a passed ball charged to the catcher, John Nunez. Watley fouls the 2-2 pitch off to extend the at-bat. So the second time that the Long Island Ducks and York Revolution faced off in the postseason was back in 2017 in the Atlantic League Championship Series when the Revs swept the Ducks 3-0. 2-2 to Watley is fouled out of play. So the Revolution are hoping down the road, if there is a postseason series that takes place for them in the future, that it's against the Long Island Ducks. The last 2 times they've played the Ducks in the postseason was in the Atlantic League Championship Series both times, and they won. Watley grounds it to the right side, and it's fielded by Perez, and he throws to first, and that is a productive out for Kevin Watley as Mazzilli advances over to third base. So Watley gets the job done. He'll get the handshakes in the dugout. He could not get the bunt down in a couple of attempts earlier in the at-bat, but then the passed ball allows Watley to ground the Gus's pitch to the right side, and it forces the Revolution to bring the infield in as Davidson Romero steps into the batter's box 1 for 3 tonight with a run scored. That's a really good at-bat by Kevin Watley. Romero takes the first pitch low and outside for ball 1. The Revolution have their 3 championship pennants hanging just over the carousel in left center field, 2010, 2011, and 2017, winning 2011 and 2017 against the Ducks. 2-0 to Romero. Brett DeGeis is in his 5th season of professional baseball. He was selected by the Los Angeles Dodgers in the 33rd round back in 2017.
Well, I have the PS2. It's just a copy of $260.
Romero chases the slider out of the zone, and it's 2-1. DeGeis' last appearance was on September 6th. The series opener here against the Ducks. And in 1 inning, he allowed a run on 2 hits, walking and striking out 1.
Yes.
2-1. This is low, 3-1. Romero during this stretch entering tonight, in which he has reached base safely in 48 of his last 50 games and 29 in a row. During the 28-game on-base streak, he has a .326 average. 3-1 is grounded foul. And prior to tonight, before reaching base in his second at-bat in the 3rd inning, he had 6 doubles, 4 home runs, 27 RBIs, 16 runs scored, 20 walks, and a .463 on-base percentage. field remains in. Payoff pitch to Romero, misses high, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. 6th walk of the night given up by the Revolution. And it puts runners at the corners for Jose Sermo, who is 2 for 2 tonight with a walk and a run scored.
They did like apparently there's like a net. There's like at least one in the 90s, and there's like one in 2010, and they did a Netflix.
That is now 26 walks issued by the York Revolution staff in this 4-game series. Sermo takes the first pitch at the knees for a called strike. LJ Mazzilli, the lead runner at third. Davidson Romero, the trail runner at first. And the count is 0-2 to Jose Sermo. Brett DeGuss was selected by the Texas Rangers in the Rule 5 draft in 2021, and it made the opening day roster at the big league level. The 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's a king-sized second out for DeGuss. Strikeout number 2 in relief for the right-hander. The Ducks continue to leave runners on base in this series. The inning will now be left up to Trevor Achenbach, who is 1 for 2 tonight. With a pair of RBIs, a walk, and a run scored. First pitch misses high for ball 1. The Ducks in the first 3 games of this series have left 32 runners on base. And tonight, they've stranded 5. With 2 more on base here in the 6th, and the count 1-1 to Achenbach. Brett DeGuss was a Midwestern League and Arizona Fall League All-Star back in 2019. 2-1 pitch misses, and it's 1-1 pitch. It's 2-1, excuse me. DeGuss in his minor league career went 12-8 with a 4.74 earned run average and 8 saves, with 146 strikeouts and 56 walks. Lined into left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. In to score is Mazzilli. Holding at second is Romero. On at first, with his 3rd run batted in of the ball game, courtesy of an RBI single, is Trevor Achenbach. And the Ducks have doubled the lead here in the 6th. It is now 9-7 in favor of Long Island. So Trevor Achenbach is having himself a night. Came into this game 2 for 6 with a walk and a run batted in. And he has plated 3 here this evening. And that's a big 2-out base knock for Achenbach to give the Ducks some breathing room as Joe DiCarlo steps in 1 for 2 tonight with a walk and a double. He takes the first pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. DeGuss in his big league career has pitched in 47 games. 50 innings in total. 3-2 is the record, and a 7.56 ERA, 25 walks and 41 strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's like, I want like 50. It's like, I'll give you $2. It's like, all right, $2. You can tell like that's what they were going to want. And then you get the people like, I want $1 million.
Gastonia has opened up a 7-2 lead on the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. The game is at the top of the 7th in the Bluegrass State at Wild Health Field. 1 DiCarlo is fouled back. The Barnstormers have runners at first and second and 1 out in the top of the 8th, trailing High Point 6-3. Lancaster's magic number to clinch the second half North Division title is at 6. Gastonia's magic number to repeat as South Division champs is at 3. Grounded sharply to first, and it's through the legs of Nash into right field. Romero will hold at third as it's fired back in by Stokes Jr. on one hop. And the bases are loaded once again with Ducks. And we'll wait and see how this one is going to be scored as it went through the wickets of Telvin Nash. And the inning continues for Zach Racusin. And it will be a base hit for Joe DiCarlo, his second of the night. Another multi-hit game for the Ducks backstop. Zach Racusin is 0 for 2 with a bases loaded walk and a run scored. And he takes the first pitch low for ball 1. So DiCarlo, who was flirting once again with that 300 batting average, has 2 hits this evening and is now at 302 on the season. 1-0 is lined up the middle, and it's under the dive of Reyes into center field for a base hit. Romero is in. Right behind him scoring is the runner from second in Achenbach. It's a 2-out, 2-run single for Zach Racusin. He has a 3 RBI night, and the Ducks are back out in front by 4 runs. It is now 11-7 Long Island. So the dynamic duo tonight of Trevor Achenbach and Zach Racusin have collected 6 runs batted in. And the batter will now be Dustin Woodcock, who's 1 for 3 with a grand slam home run. He takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. So the 6 through 9 batters have been doing all the damage tonight. Achenbach, Racusin, and Woodcock have 10 of the 11 Ducks RBIs. 2-0 to Woodcock. Sermo, Achenbach, DiCarlo, and Racusin have reached base 15 of 19 plate appearances this evening. That's the 5 through 9 batters. And it's 3-0 to Woodcock. But Achenbach has 3 runs batted in, Racusin has 3 runs batted in, and Woodcock with the grand slam has 4. And back and forth we go here on a wild night from PeoplesBank Park. 3-0 to Woodcock is outside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. Second walk issued by DeGus, and the 7th surrendered by Revolution pitchers. For the second time tonight, the Ducks have sent 9 batters to the plate as they go back to the top of the order, and Su Wei Lin was the only player tonight who has not joined in on the hit parade. Every batter except for Lin has had at least 1 hit. Su Wei is 0 for 4 this evening.
Yeah, they're out there.
So there's 3 ducks on the pond for Lin. First pitch to Sue is taken on the inside corner for a called strike. Ducks have 12 hits so far in this game and have had at least one hit in every inning except for the second when Josh Norwood erased Long Island 1-2-3. 0-2 to Sue Lin. The Ducks sent 8 batters to the plate against Norwood in the first. 9 men came to the plate in the third, and now 9 more here in the sixth.
It's not the Wisconsin cheese bites.
0-2. Inside, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
They're like eating the cheese bites before you and just like,
Lancaster has the bases loaded now with 2 outs in at the top of the 8th, trailing 6-3. The count is 2-0 to Anderson Feliz as he faces Seth Frankoff. A big at bat down in the Tar Heel State. Pulled foul and it remains 1-2 to Sue Lin. The Ducks just need to win ball games and not worry about what happens in terms of the out-of-town scoreboard. And really, when you think about the numbers, it's going to be a tall order, but the Ducks have to try and run the table and win their last 10 games. 1-2 pitch is a check swing low, and that evens the count at 2-2. After tonight, 9 games remaining, 6 at home. 6 of the 9 against the Staten Island Ferry Hawks, a team with the worst record overall in the Atlantic League, and 3 versus Southern Maryland. Lynn pops it up to the left side of the infield. Out goes Reyes, in comes Mesa, and it's the shortstop, Elmer Reyes, who makes the catch to end the inning. But the Ducks send 9 batters to the plate here in the top of the 6th and add to their advantage as Long Island scores 3 runs on 4 hits, and the bases were left loaded. We move to the last of the 6th from PeoplesBank Park, with Long Island now leading York by the score of 11-7.
Hey fans, this is catcher Joe DiCarlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Move to the bottom half of inning number 6. The Ducks now leading the York Revolution 11-7. And out of the bullpen for the Flock is the right-hander Vladimir Pinto. Coming on for Patrick Quinn. Quinn in his 1 inning allowed 2 runs on 1 hit, walking and striking out 1. So here is Pinto to begin his first frame out of the pen. And Pinto is making his 12th appearance overall. He's 1-0 thus far, having allowed just 1 unearned run on 8 hits in 13 1/3 innings pitched, walking 7 and striking out 12. The opposition hitting 178 against him. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 in the order for the Revolution. As John Nunez will lead off, he'll be followed by Telvin Nash. Pinto's first pitch is a fastball taken on the outside corner for a called strike. One pitch is outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. I'm taking a look now at the box score, and I have to correct myself going back to the last half of the 4th inning. I said that the home run was hit by Nelly Rodriguez, but he was removed from the game with Josh Norwood not having pitched the minimum of 5 innings. So the home run that was hit. We have to take a look. I thought it was Rodriguez. But it wasn't. At first they had it down as Rodriguez on the box score, and I didn't think it was because of the fact that he had to come out of the game. And it was indeed J.C. Encarnacion who hit the home run off of Chris Cepeda in Rodriguez's spot in the batting order. For Encarnacion, it was home run number 14 and RBI 57. So there was a little confusion here in the press box. 2-2 pitch is fired to the backstop, full count. This is the 9th full count by Ducks pitchers on the evening. So credit the second home run of the inning back in the 4th to J.C. Encarnacion and take it away from Nelly Rodriguez. Grounded sharply to second, but it's right at Achenbach. And he throws the first, score 4-3. So that will bring up Telvin Nash, who is 1 for 3 tonight with a run scored. Maglio Ordonez Jr., the pitcher spot on deck, will be the pinch hitter for Brett DeGus. So Nelly Rodriguez went 0 for 2 tonight. And then J.C. Encarnacion had the pinch hit home run against Chris Cepeda. First pitch to Telvin Nash, misses up high for ball 1. Pinto pitched in the nightcap of the doubleheader last evening. Waved at and missed, and it's 1-1. He fired a scoreless inning in relief, retiring all 3 batters he faced, striking out 1. This is his first season with the Ducks and first season in the Atlantic League. The 1-1 pitch is caught on and missed, and it's 1-2. It's very interesting this year with the Atlantic League going with that double hook rule, in the sense that you can take your pitcher out after the 5th inning this year and keep the designated hitter in play. And, you know, we're in the month of September with a little over a week to go in the regular season, but sometimes it still gets very confusing for everyone in terms of when those players come out of the game. Swing and a miss for strike 3. A good tailing fastball by Pinto gets Nash for the 2nd out. And that's 4 strikeouts on the night for Ducks pitchers. And we'll bring up the aforementioned Maglio Ordonez Jr. as the pinch hitter for Brett DeGuss. Ordonez Jr., a right-handed batter wearing at number 30. Playing in game number 10, hitting 158 on the season. And obviously, he is the son of former big leaguer Maglio Ordonez Sr. And looking at his profile picture on the scoreboard in right center field, he looks just like his father. And he's hoping that he can hit like him as well. Swing and a miss. 1-1 is the count. Pinto spent the 2022 season with the St. Paul Saints, the AAA affiliate of the Minnesota Twins. Going 3-4 with a 2.08 earned run average, 1 save and 43 strikeouts. Grounded to first, and it's booted by Sermo, fielded by Achenbach, and the throw goes over the head of Sermo, backed up by DiCarlo as it stays in play. And it's going to be an error charge to Jose Sermo to keep the inning alive. Sermo commits his third error of the season, and the 108th miscue by the Ducks here in 2022. And Achenbach caught a break because he threw it high of Sermo, but luckily it stayed in play as it ricocheted off of the protective area in front of the Revolution first base dugout, backed up by Joe DiCarlo. So here's Melky Mesa, who's 1 for 3 tonight with a 2-run single. First pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. Finishing out the numbers for Pinto this season with St. Paul. 43 strikeouts in 25 appearances. 0-1. This is low. Pitched the first 6 seasons of his career in the Detroit Tigers organization, reaching as high as AAA Toledo back in 2021. The Mud Hens. One thing I think of when I hear the Toledo Mud Hens is MASH. Some of you may be saying you're aware of the fact that I think of that, and maybe not. Corporal Maxwell Klinger, played by Jamie Farr, a character in the MASH series, always wore a Toledo Mud Hens baseball cap. And that's what I remember. A very good show. I used to watch that with my dad all the time. It's still on. You can catch it on TV Land, which has a lot of comedies and throwbacks from the 70s and 80s. One of the shows that I watch on TV Land pretty regularly is The King of Queens. That is one of my favorites. Kevin James does a great job with Leah Remini, and of course Jerry Stiller, Ben Stiller's father, who recently passed away and was probably one of the biggest characters in 2 of the funniest shows in television history, playing the role of Frank Costanza on Seinfeld and Arthur Spooner on The King of Queens. The 2-2. This is outside, full count.
My favorite meme was Danger Take banned from the what do you do to make those people?
So with 3-2 and 2 outs, Ordonez will be running at first as Pinto gets ready to fire the payoff pitch. Sermo plays behind Ordonez. He takes his lead, and the 3-2 pitch is outside, ball 4. Gets away from DiCarlo. Ordonez is going to try for third, and he's going to be out by a mile. And that will end the inning. I don't know what Maglio Ordonez Jr. was thinking there, trying to go first to third, trailing 11-7. But that is the way the bottom half of the 7th inning comes to a close, as the putout goes 2-5, and the side is retired. Bad base running there on the part of Maglio Ordonez Jr. For the Revs in the bottom of the 6th. No runs on no hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 7th. from PeoplesBank Park with the score remaining Long Island 11 and York 7.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Fans of the Long Island Ducks 2022 season is presented by Catholic Health. With a talented and experienced roster plus exciting promotions every game, a day at the ballpark is truly a good time every time. Tickets are now on sale for all Ducks home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at laducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. 0-1 is the count to LJ Mazzilli. Now 1-1 as he faces Nick Green on in relief of Brett DeGuss. Third man out of the bullpen tonight for Mark Mason. Mazzilli chops it up the middle to his right. Perez has it, and he throws to first to retire LJ. Mazzilli tonight is now 2 for 5 with a single, a double, and a pair of runs scored. And it's going to bring up Matt Chamberlain to pinch hit for Vladimir Pinto. Chamberlain, a left-handed batter wearing number 23. And for Chamberlain, this is game number 21. He's hitting .255 with 9 RBIs. Count is 0-1 to pinch hitter Matt Chamberlain with 1 out in the top of the 7th. The 0-1 fastball paints the black for a called strike 2. Chamberlain last night was 1 for 2 with a pair of RBIs and 2 walks in game 2 of this doubleheader. The doubleheader took place last night. He's 5 for 8 with 3 RBIs against the Revolution this season. 1-2 pitches outside, 2-2. He also has 2 runs scored, 3 walks, and a pair of stolen bases. He likes seeing YRK on the schedule for Long Island. 2-2 is lined into center field, but it's going to stay up for Connor Lean, and he makes the catch for the second out. So 2 up and 2 set aside behind Nick Green in relief, and it will bring up Davidson Romero, who is 1 for 3 tonight. An RBI, a walk, and a pair of runs scored. Nick Green is making his 20th appearance for the Revs. He's 0-3 with a 7.13 ERA as Romero hits a fly ball to deep left field, and that is going to be foul. 0-1 is the count to the Ducks' third baseman. Green in 17 2/3 innings has allowed 16 runs, 14 earned on 22 hits. Walking 12 and striking out 9 with a .310 batting average against. Romero lines it into left field for a base hit. So Davidson Romero has a 2-out single. And it's another multi-hit game for Davidson. The Ducks have had at least one hit in every inning except for the second tonight. And that's their 13th overall in this game. And it'll bring up Jose Sermo. Sermo was 2 for 3 tonight with a walk and a run scored.
No, you can buy it on Rockstar's game. You can buy the normal, like, non. Oh, for sure.
26 multi-hit games for Davidson Romero now on the season. Sermo takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Nick Green is 6'1", 175 pounds. He's 27 years old from Fountain, Colorado. Rounded to second, backing up on it is Perez, and the throw to first retires the side. In the top of the 7th for the Ducks. No runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base after 6.5 innings of play. Get up and stretch out those arms and those legs in the middle of the 7th. Long Island leads it 11-7.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Jane Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trays, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
The Ducks wrap up their 3-game weekend series with the Staten Island Ferry Hawks on Sunday, September 11th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. First pitch is scheduled for 1:35 p.m. The first 1,000 fans in attendance will receive Ducks koozies, courtesy of Haggerty Insurance. There will also be a pregame classic car show on the plaza of Fairfield Properties Ballpark and Courthouse Drive for fans to enjoy. It's another Sunday Family Fun Day as well, presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Prior to the game, fans can join one another on the field for a catch on the Fairfield Properties Ballpark outfield. And then at the conclusion of the game, kids can take part in Kids Run the Bases. That's for fans of all ages. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Anderson De Leon is on in relief. And his first pitch to Elmer Reyes is low and outside for ball 1. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 for the Revs. Reyes, Jeffrey Perez, and Josue Herrera. Reyes lines it into shallow center field. On comes Dustin Woodcock, and he makes a catch for the first out. Reyes tonight is 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. And that will bring up Jeffrey Perez, who has singled twice in 3 at-bats and has scored a run. So Anderson De Leon back here for his second tour of duty in 2022 with the Ducks. He pitched on Tuesday night in the series opener, firing 2 scoreless innings on a pair of hits, walking and striking out to over 38 pitches. 0-1, swung on and missed. 0-2 is the count. This is his 3rd season with the Ducks and 3rd in the Atlantic League. He was traded to the Gateway Grizzlies of the Frontier League on July 28th, and now is back here as the 0-2 pitch is foul tipped into the glove of Joe DiCarlo, strike 3. And Perez is erased on 3 pitches for the second out. That's 5 strikeouts on the night for the Ducks as a staff. De Leon went 0-1 with an earned run average of 4.6 in 11 games and 1 game start for the Gateway Grizzlies in that Frontier League. So 2 out and nobody on for Josue Herrera. Herrera tonight has reached base in all 3 plate appearances, drawing 2 walks and launching a 2-run home run. As De Leon fires the 1-0 pitch, just high, 2-0. The Ducks lead it 11-7. They've out-hit the Revs tonight, 13-9. 2-0 pitch is fouled out of play. Ducks looking to make it a winning road trip at 4-3 and trying to take the series here versus York. 2-2 is the count to Josue Herrera, as Anderson De Leon has retired the first 2 tonight. He kicks and fires the 2-2, and it's off the plate, 3-2. We have seen a lot of pitches thrown tonight by these Ducks as a staff. This is the 11th full count overall. 7 coming from starter Chris Cepeda. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, side retired. So Anderson De Leon has a 1-2-3 frame, picking up a pair of strikeouts in the process. The Ducks just retired the York Revolution 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. We move to the top of the 8th from PeoplesBank Park, with Long Island out in front by the score of 11-7.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money saving rebates at pseglyny.com/save money.
Ducks look for some insurance as they come to bat here in the top half of the 8th inning, leading the York Revolution by the score of 11-7. There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting LIDucks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. 0-1 is the count to Trevor Achenbach leading off the top of the 8th. He'll be followed by Joe DiCarlo and Zach Rakusin, 6, 7, 8 in the order. Achenbach has had himself an evening tonight, going at 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, a walk, 3 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. He's facing Nick Green on for his second inning of work, and the 1-1 pitch is fouled out of play. Southern Maryland has shut out Staten Island 11-0 was the final tonight from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. Lamps in the win improves to 8-8. Guance, the loss, drops to 4-7. 2-2 to Achenbach. Sundberg hit home run number 5 on the winning side for Southern Maryland. Achenbach has run the count full at 3-2. Trying to reach base once again here tonight, having done so already in 3 of his first 4 plate appearances. In Charleston, West Virginia, the Lexington Legends have a 6-3 lead on the Charleston Dirty Birds in the bottom of the 8th. Payoff pitch. It's a fly ball down the right field line out of play. And we'll do it again at 3-2. For Lexington, Tillman Pugh has hit home run number 15 in that one. Nelson his second. No round trippers for the Dirty Birds. Again, the payoff pitch, and Achenbach takes a strike 3 call on the inside corner. He thought it was ball 4, but he's rung up by Steve Hart. And that's the first out here in the top of the 8th. First strikeout for Nick Green in relief. And the batter will now be Joe DiCarlo, as he takes ball 1 from Green. Joe tonight 2 for 3 with a double and a walk. Another multi-hit game for the Ducks backstop. Joe enters this plate appearance now hitting .302 on the season. And for DiCarlo, he now has 31 multi-hit games. 2-0 pitches inside, 3-0. He has such a good eye at the plate. High Point Rockers have a 6-5 lead on the Lancaster Barnstormers. That game is in the top of the 9th. 3-0 pitch. It's right down the middle for a called strike, and it's 3-1. And Trace Lair has just struck out swinging to end the game. So High Point hangs on for a 1-run victory over Lancaster. DiCarlo lifts it in the air to deep center field. Back is Connor Lean, and just behind the warning track, in front of the wall, he makes the catch for a long, loud out number 2. So DiCarlo gave that one a ride. But PeoplesBank Park was just big enough to hold it. And the bases are empty now for Zach Racusin. Racusin tonight is 1 for 3 with a walk, 3 RBIs, and a run scored. First pitch goes to the backstop for ball 1. So the Blue Crabs win and the Barnstormers lose. Lancaster's magic number remains at 6 to clinch the second half North Division, and the Blue Crabs are back to within 4 games of Lancaster for first place. The Ducks needed the Barnstormers to win that one, and instead they fall short, dropping 2 of 3 games. Lancaster is on the 4th leg of their season-long 15-game road trip. It takes them over a course of 17 days and 5 different cities. They started out 3-0 against the Ferry Hawks, and dropped 2 of 3 to the Ducks to fall to 4-2. Routed slowly to third. Charging it is Herrera. He gloves and throws across the body in time. Scored 5-3, and that retires the side. So we'll talk more about the Barnstormers road trip as we come back here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Nothing across for the Ducks. And after 7.5 innings of play from PeoplesBank Park here in York, Pennsylvania, the Ducks are out in front by the score of 11-7.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Ducks go back to their bullpen here in the bottom of the 8th as Jose comes on in relief of Anderson De Leon. De Leon, a clean bottom half of inning number 7, striking out 2 in the process. So now it's Jose, the 4th man on in relief for Wally Backman. He'll face Connor Lean, Troy Stokes Jr., and John Nunez, the scheduled batters. 9, 1, and 2 in the order. So I was talking about the Lancaster Barnstormers 15-game road trip. After going 4-2, sweeping the Ferry Hawks and dropping 2 of 3 to the Ducks, they won 2 of 3 against Southern Maryland to go to 6-3, and now have gone 1-2 against the High Point Rockers for a 7-5 record. I believe they now head to Charleston, West Virginia to close out that road trip versus the Dirty Birds. Lean tonight is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts and a walk. Well, the good news for the Ducks is the fact that the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes are trailing the Gastonia Honey Hunters 9-3 in the top of the 9th. The Ducks have 2 teams to catch, so they're inching closer to one of them with 9 games left on the schedule following tonight. Jose's first pitch is a fastball right down the middle for a called strike 1. In that game for Gastonia, at the top of the 9th, they have a runner at first and 1 down. Rose says it is 20th home run for the Honey Hunters in that contest. No round trippers for the Genomes. 0-1 is a fastball swung on a miss, and it's 0-2 to Connor Lean. So if the Ducks can win this game and the Genomes lose, the Ducks will be within a game and a half of Kentucky Wild Health. Crazier things have happened, and there's also a possible, and slim but possible scenario where 2 wild cards could get into the postseason. 2 pitches inside, and it's 1-2. The problem with that is the fact that the Ducks are behind the Barnstormers overall in the standings as well, if Lancaster does indeed cough up the second half North Division Championship, and the Ducks have to win as many games as possible, and 3 of the final 9 are against Southern Maryland, so that really won't help that picture too much. 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Connor Lean goes down on strikes for the 3rd time in 4 at plate appearances. And the duo of Anderson De Leon and now Jose have struck out 3 consecutive York Revolution batters. That's 7 strikeouts on the night for the Ducks as a staff. 1 out and nobody on. And it's back to the top of the order, and Troy Stokes Jr., who is 1 for 3 tonight with a solo home run and a sacrifice fly, so he's driven home 2 of the 7 Revolution runs.
They were close enough where it's like, I think Hawkeye was like 07 and like Hustle might have been 08 or 06.
A win for Gastonia would shrink their magic number to 2. 1-0 is the count to Troy Stokes Jr. And right now, Gastonia has a 7.5 game lead on the Lexington Legends.
That's so different.
So with the Legends winning, and the Honey Hunters winning, that magic number could shrink. As I said, down to just 2 for the Honey Hunters to repeat as South Division champions in the second half.
That's what it's based on.
1-1 is the count to Troy Stokes Jr. 1 out and nobody on in the last of the 8th, with the Ducks leading 11-7.
This is Enter the Dragon, if you really think about it.
On one pitch is a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And I want to take a moment right now to send a very special thank you out to many members of the Long Island Ducks front office staff for providing me the opportunity to bring you play-by-play action of Long Island Ducks baseball in my second season here on this 2022 campaign.
Yeah, because like that's like the perfect.
I appreciate the support of you, the fans, all season long. But I want to also just recognize our owner, founder, and CEO, Frank Bolton. And also give out many thanks to Michael Pfaff, the president and general manager. And my broadcast partner, the Vice President of Communications, Michael Pollack. I also want to say thank you for your support to my colleagues Chris King and David Weiss as well. It has been an honor and a privilege to bring you play-by-play action of Long Island Ducks baseball this season. And the front office just does an absolutely fantastic job, each and every one of them. Doug Cohen, the Assistant GM and Senior Vice President of Sales. Brad Kalman, the Vice President of the box office. You always see him when you're purchasing tickets, which you can do this weekend for
I'm 6'4", dude. No offense. No
a big set of games coming up for the Ducks.
Doesn't go down like a
Full count now to Stokes Jr. There'll be fireworks on Saturday. Sunday Family Fun Day.
Granted, I walked around.
Koozies will be given out.
I walked around Oakland. That was Oakland.
Drawstring bags next week to the first 1,000 fans. And, of course, Fan Appreciation Day as well. The payoff pitch to Stokes Jr. is a fly ball to deep left field. Going back is L.J. Mazzilli, and he plays it off of the arch nemesis as it gets away from him towards the middle of the outfield grass. Rounding first and heading to second. A stand-up double is Troy Stokes Jr. and his second extra base hit of the night. Puts a runner in scoring position with 1 down for John Nunez. So Mazzilli did all he could when that ball kept carrying and carrying. Made the leaping attempt, a valiant effort, but it was a quarter of the way up onto the arch nemesis. And for Stokes Jr., that is his 24th double of the season. Now the Revs have a runner in scoring position for Nunez, who is 2 for 3 tonight with a walk and a run scored. Anne-Marie DeMasi, the controller for the Long Island Ducks. Sean Smith, the director of group sales, always walking around on the concourse level, greeting the fans and setting up many opportunities for the Ducks fans to be a part of the groups that take place. My nephew, Nicholas, who is a member of the Islip Owls baseball team, will be a part of the Dream Team this Sunday when the Ducks take on the Ferry Hawks. And I want to thank Sean Smith for providing that opportunity for the Islip Owls. Anthony Polito, you see him all over the concourse as well, the director of stadium operations, doing a terrific job as he always does pregame and postgame. Tonight's attendance 1,940 here at PeoplesBank Park. Christine Blumenauer, the human resources and office manager, getting everything ready for the Ducks on their various road trips. Of course, Michelle Jensen with that very infectious smile in the Waddle Inn shop, the merchandise manager. Also a very special thank you to Emily Miller, the social media coordinator, helping me out very much so when I'm on the road here with all the social media information that takes place. Tremendous asset to the Long Island Ducks staff and family. Of course, terrific Tom Policastro, the promotions and community relations manager. You see him on the field during the game, doing all those between inning promotions. I love when he always says that we are heading out to left field, where most of my jokes come from. I love that line that Tom has. And again, the 0-2 pitch is a chopper to the left side, backhanded by Lynn. He plants and fires to first, not in time, as Nunez is able to leg out an infield single. So Lynn backed up on that chopper hit to him. Fielded it cleanly on the backhand, but Nunez, who has good speed for a catcher, was able to leg out the infield single. And the Revs have 2 on with 1 down for Telvin Nash. Hit number 11 for York on the evening, and the 3rd overall for John Nunez. Telvin Nash is 1 for 4 with a run scored. The other thing I love about Tom Policastro, he wears that pinstripe Long Island Ducks jersey, and when the games conclude, he's out just behind home plate, saying goodbye to the fans, wishing them well on their way home, and at the very end of each night, he says, "Waddle off safely." And then he has this kick that he kind of shows off to the fans. It's just a nice exit greeting, so to speak. And I always tell him that that's one of my favorite things that he does as well. Matt Heilburn, the account executive, Harrison Nolan, account executive as well, doing a terrific job this season. As the first pitch to Nash is hit off the end of the bat, foul to the right side, and it's 0-1. Dakota Smothergill, the head groundskeeper. Rebecca Glasser, the administrative coordinator. You see her when you come into the executive offices at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. There's everybody doing a terrific job. Michael Gigante, the Long Island Ducks hardworking assistant, along with James Silberger, Alan Goodman, food and beverage general manager. Job well done by everyone at the Long Island Ducks. Their front office staff is the best, and I mean the best, in all of professional baseball. 0-1 fastball misses outside, and that levels a count at a ball and a strike. So just wanted to take a moment and thank each and every one of them for their hard work all season long. And again, thank you to you, the fans of the Long Island Ducks, for your support night in and night out, both home and on the road, as we continue this push for the postseason. 1-1. It's pop foul out of play. Ducks return home tomorrow night to kick off a 6-game homestand. 6 of the final 9 games will be on the Duck Pond, and 6 of those 9 final games will be versus the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. 3 at home, and then the final 3 games of the regular season next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the 16th, 17th, and 18th of September from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. Chris King, the Kinger, my broadcast partner, will bring you all of the action this weekend on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. 1-2 to Nash is grounded foul. The Ducks will have Monday off and then begin the final week of the regular season on Tuesday. A 3-game series with the first half North Division champion Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. My colleague and Vice President of Communications, Michael Pollack, will bring you all of the play-by-play action for the final 6 games of the regular season. You talk about someone who is working hard each and every day. Everybody does, but Michael does a terrific job as well. Nash continues to waste pitches thrown by Jose as the count remains a ball and 2 strikes. So Friday night, the first 1,500 fans receive Ducks posters courtesy of Newsday. It will be an Ebbs Beer Fountain Hard Seltzer takeover. Saturday night, a post-game fireworks spectacular presented by Forte Construction, Tap Electric, and BR Construction Group. Sunday, koozies to the first 1,000 fans, a pregame classic car show courtesy of Haggerty Insurance, and another Sunday family fun day. 2 pitch misses inside, and it's 2-2. Jose asking where that pitch was, and Steve Hart says it was a little high. And it's 2-2 to Telvin Nash. Prior to the game on that Sunday Family Fun Day, fans can participate in an on-field catch. That's always a tremendous experience to actually have a catch on a professional baseball field. And then at the conclusion of the game, fans of all ages can participate in the running of the bases. One of the more popular promotions at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Another Sunday Family Fun Day, the last of the regular season on September 11th. The 2-2 pitch is fouled off. This at bat continues between Telvin Nash and Jose. And talking about Friday's game, it's also another Angela's Pizza Friday. The Ferryhawks will have one player designated as the K-man. If they strike out, all fans can show their game day ticket to enjoy $10 regular pies, normally $10 throughout the rest of the weekend at Angela's Pizzeria of Islip. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The 2-2. This is away, full count. 13th full count by Ducks pitchers tonight. Also, if you've had a Long Island Ducks ticket this season, you can show it to Angela's and receive 10% off your order from any 2022 game this season. The 3-2 pitch. And that misses ball 4, and that will load the bases. And Jose, in very frustrated fashion, turns his back on home plate umpire Steve Hart and walks behind the pitcher's mound. He thought he had Nash struck out a couple of times in that at-bat. Now we're going to have another pinch hitter. With the pitcher spot due up in the order, it's going to be Lenin Rodriguez, as Mark Wiedemeyer will go out and have a discussion with Jose. Lenin Rodriguez is a right-handed batter wearing number 1. Playing in game number 64, hitting .240 on the season with 7 home runs and 26 runs batted in. On Saturday, along with the post-game fireworks spectacular, it'll be a lemonade stand at Main and Vine Wine Down Saturday. Fans will be welcomed to the Duck Club Restaurant and Bar to enjoy a wine tasting event of featured products. And it's also another Lucky Seats Saturday presented by Long Island MacArthur Airport. During the game, the Ducks will be selecting a lucky fan in the ballpark who will win a free round trip for 2 on any Breeze Airways non-stop flight to Charleston, South Carolina. And on Tuesday, when the Ducks take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, a 6:35 first pitch. It'll be a winning inning contest presented by the Ann V. Graziani Fund. Wednesday, drawstring bags for the first 1,000 fans, and Thursday, fan appreciation night presented by Coca-Cola. 6 big games for the Ducks. Rodriguez fouls the first pitch out of play. To purchase tickets for any of the remaining regular season games for the Ducks, go online to liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Say hello to Brad and tell him Mike Moore sent you. The 0-1 is fouled back, and it's 0-2 to Lenin Rodriguez. Jose has been terrific all season long for the Ducks. This is his 23rd appearance. He's 3-1 with a 1.08 earned run average. The 0-2. This is low, 1-2. The Twins now lead the Yankees 4-3 in the top of the ninth in the Bronx. Andujar hit his first home run for the Yankees. Correa his 18th for the Twins.
That's more like 3 because like you can play like a whole.
The Yankees led 2-0 after 2 innings that game. The Twins tied it at 2. And actually scored 4 unanswered runs, scoring 2 in the 8th. The Yankees got 1 back in the last of the 8th and now trail 4-3. Here it's 2-2 now to pinch hitter Lenin Rodriguez. Troy Stokes Jr. the runner at third. John Nunez at second. Telvin Nash at first. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th with the Ducks leading 11-7. So Rodriguez is a tying run at the plate. And the 2-2 is a fastball outside, full count. And that looked like more of a frustrational pitch than anything from Jose. Jose was really revving up that fastball. 90.6 miles per hour. A walk would force in a run. Put the tying run on and get the go-ahead run to the plate. The payoff pitch is a high fly ball to left center field. Giving chase is L.J. Mazzilli. He makes the catch. Tagging from third is Stokes Jr. He will score. It's a sacrifice fly for Lenin Rodriguez, and the Revs are within 3. It's now 11-8 in favor of Long Island. But Jose will gladly trade an out for the sacrifice fly in that at bat. And the tying run still comes to the plate now in the person of Melky Mesa, who is 1 for 3 tonight with a 2-run single and a walk. So for Lenin Rodriguez, that is his 27th run batted in on the season. First pitch to Mesa. He had a home run cut, but he's tied up on the cut fastball, and it's 0-1. One big swing of the bat could get the Revs even as Tyler Webb is warming up in the Ducks bullpen down the left field line. Their closer, the 0-1, is fouled to the screen, and it's 0-2 to Melky Mesa. Jose pitched in last night's game number 2, striking out the side to close out the last of the 7th and give the Ducks a split of the twin bill, winning the nightcap by the final of 8-3. The 0-2 pitch struck him out swinging, side retired. Jose gets Melky Mesa to limit the damage here in the bottom of the 8th inning. But the Revs do inch closer against the southpaw as York picks up 1 run on 2 hits. And there were a pair of runners left on base. Let's take this game to the top half of the 9th inning from PeoplesBank Park with the score now. The Long Island Ducks 11 and the York Revolution 8.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at psegliny.com/save money.
Right-hander Carlos Ventura comes on in relief here in the top half of the 9th inning, with the Ducks leading the Revolution by the score of 11-8. Tune in for our next Long Island Ducks game broadcast on Friday, when the Ducks take on the Staten Island Ferry Hawks at 6:35 from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch at 6:20. And you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at LADucks.com, Facebook.com/LADucks, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. The Kinger, Chris King, will bring you all of the play-by-play action this weekend on the Duck Pond. Dustin Woodcock will lead off the top of the 9th for the Flock. He'll be followed by Su-Wei Lin and L.J. Mazzilli. Woodcock tonight is 1 for 3 with a walk and a grand slam home run.
No, it's not Sergeant Slaughter.
Ventura's first pitch goes to the backstop for ball 1. Carlos Ventura is making his 27th appearance out of the bullpen. He's 0-3 with a 3.33 earned run average. In 27 innings, he's allowed 14 runs, 10 earned on 27 hits, walking 19 and striking out 28 with a 273 batting average against. 1-1 is the count to Dustin Woodcock. Carlos Ventura is 6'4", 185 pounds. He's 25 years old, from the Dominican Republic. Originally now resides in New York. And has peaked at the rookie level in his professional career. Pitching in the Diamondbacks organization back in 2018. The 2-1. This is inside, 3-1. In that 2018 season, he was 1-1 with a pair of saves and a 3.46 earned run average. 9 walks and 20 strikeouts.
Yeah, I need to see the image. That would help too.
Here comes a 3-1 to Dustin Woodcock. And Dustin, it's a fly ball to shallow left field. On comes Melky Mesa, and he makes the catch for the first out. And so it's back to the top of the order, and Su-Wei Lin. Lin, the only Ducks batter tonight in the lineup who has not collected a hit. He's 0 for 5 thus far tonight. In the bottom of the 9th, New York is scheduled to send up 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Elmer Reyes, Jeffrey Perez, and Josue Herrera. First pitch to Lin, I should say, misses low for ball 1. Ventura pitched the doubleheader last night as Lin hits a fly ball to center field. Camping under it is Connor Lean, and he makes the catch, 2 men away. So that will bring up L.J. Mazzilli. Mazzilli, another multi-hit game tonight. 2 for 5 with a double and a pair of runs scored. Now has 10 hits and 47 at-bats against the Revolution this season. 4 for extra base hits, 2 doubles, and 2 home runs. And he has scored 12 runs against them as well. It's always a good number when you face a team in the same division. You start to get a familiarity with the pitchers. And LJ has adjusted swimmingly. 1-0 is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. With Mazzilli's 2 hits on the evening, he now has 21 multi-hit games overall. And has been part of this balanced attack tonight for the Ducks.
That's why you might like Lucha fans. They got a bunch of Luchador guys.
The 2-0.
They got El Desperado.
He's taken for a call and strike, and it's 2-1. When the Ducks are leading after 7 innings, they have a record of 50-6 this season. And they're looking for their 27th come-from-behind win as well. 3-1 to Mazzilli. And a victory for the Ducks would give them a winning road trip at 4-3. And they would come back home with an opportunity tomorrow, potentially, to get back to the break-even point. Long Island is 60-62 on the season. And as crazy as it sounds for a team of the Ducks that have known nothing but success since their inaugural season in the Atlantic League in 2000, the Ducks have not seen the 500 mark in a very, very long time.
They had real beef, but it was like dominant.
3-1. Goes to the backstop, ball 4, and then almost hit Mazzilli. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far.
Rey Mysterio's got like blonde hair.
So the Ducks left fielder in LJ Mazzilli reaches base for the third time in 6 plate appearances. And that's 8 walks on the night surrendered by the Revolution as a staff.
It's fun that you didn't see.
And with the pitcher spot in the order due up in Jose, Phil Caulfield will bat for the Southpaw. Making his first plate appearance tonight. Phil went 1 for 4 with an RBI in the nightcap last evening. And that pitch gets past the catcher, Nunez.
I guess we'll show up in WrestleMania. I mean,
And advancing into scoring position at second base will be LJ Mazzilli.
with the Miz, and the Miz, as much as I didn't like him at first, knowing that he's actually a nice guy to work with, is kind of nice.
Caulfield, a left-handed batter. Phil wears jersey
He's not like my favorite.
number 11, playing in game number 36, hitting .297 with a home run and 18 RBIs. A chance for the Ducks to regain a 4-run lead. It's 11-8. And once again, it goes by the catcher in Nunez. Mazzilli taking a wide turn at third.
Oh, he was like so cool too. Like, hey, you.
And he will hold at third base. So it's a pass ball charged on the pitch to Caulfield that allowed Mazzilli to advance into scoring position at second. And that is going to be a wild pitch surrendered by Carlos Ventura. And the count is 2-0 to Phil Caulfield.
He had like surgery. Yeah, he had surgery and it went south.
Caulfield has 4 hits, 4 RBIs, and 6 runs scored this season against the Revs. The 2-0 pitch is in the dirt, 3-0. The Revolution pitching staff just continue to struggle throwing strikes. And the Ducks, the most patient team in the Atlantic League with the most walks, have taken advantage again tonight, drawing 8 free passes. The 3-0 is taken for a called strike, and it's 3-1. The Revolution in the loss on Tuesday had 4 walks, 5 in game 1 of the doubleheader, giving them 9. 11 last night for a total of 20. And 8 tonight. 28 walks issued by the York Revolution staff in this 4-game series. Rounded up the middle, and that's past the dive of Perez. He recovers and throws to first, not in time, and a run will score. The ball goes into the Revolution dugout, and that will allow Caulfield to advance to second. So Phil Caulfield has a pinch hit RBI single. And the throwing error by Jeffrey Perez moves Caulfield to second base. And the Ducks get a big insurance run and now lead at 12-8. So Caulfield gets the job done. And for Phil, that is his 16th run batted in. check that. 19, excuse me. 19th RBI on the season.
He suffered from gigantism. He never got the surgery.
Perez
But there's this bit where it's Macho Man.
is charged with his 16th error.
Baby, oh, leave.
First pitch to Davidson. Romero is taken on the inside corner for a called strike.
It's like the size of a gorilla hand just slapping you.
Romero tonight is 2 for 4. With an RBI, a walk, and a pair of runs scored. One pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike 2. Romero, one of 4 batters in the Ducks lineup to have a multi-hit performance this evening.
Oh, another thing that's really screwed up from the dark side of the ring, XPW. One company tried to go like legit.
2 pitches down low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. James Varela gets the start tomorrow night for the Ducks in the series opener versus the Staten Island Ferryhawks. He'll be opposed by left-hander Augie Silk.
We did see a New Japan show in the film. That's what we did recently. That was pretty cool.
And that pitch gets by the catcher, Nunez. That'll be the second wild pitch of the inning charged to Carlos Ventura. So a pair of wild pitches and a passed ball. Along with an RBI single by Phil Caulfield, makes it 12-8 Long Island. So it is no longer a safe situation. That makes you wonder if Wally Backman will still call upon Tyler Webb to try and close this game out for the Ducks. 2-2 to Romero is another wild pitch, and Caulfield will score from third. The third wild pitch of the inning given up by Carlos Ventura plates another run. The Ducks score 2 here in the ninth and have opened up a 13-8 lead. .94 wild pitches now thrown up by York as a staff, the third most in the Atlantic League, with the 3 here surrendered by Ventura in the ninth inning. So the bases are empty with the count 3-2 to Romero. And the payoff pitch is a high pop-up to the right side. On the outfield grass, the first baseman, Telvin Nash, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. Romero did not run out of the batter's box, even though it was a fair ball. As the inning comes to a close, the Ducks add 2 big insurance runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and nobody left on base. Last chance for the Revolution. We move to the bottom of the ninth from PeoplesBank Park, with Long Island leading it by the score of 13-8.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans! The official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant, or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Tyler Webb does indeed come on for the Ducks here, trying to close this one out. Long Island 3 outs away from a series victory and a winning road trip. 13-8 is the score. And for the Revolution, it'll be Elmer Reyes, Jeffrey Perez, and Josue Herrera, 6, 7, 8 in the order. Reyes tonight is 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Webb's first pitch is a fastball that just misses low for ball 1. No pitches swung on and missed, and that levels the count at a ball and a strike. Tyler Webb looking to finish this one off for the Ducks as he blows the fastball by Reyes to get ahead 1-2.
Well, his whole bit was that he made it as a joke for like this influencer, basically reviewing how influencer videos about how to get famous aren't good, and so it worked.
1-2 is fouled away. Tyler Webb is making his team leading 49th appearance in relief. He's 2-5 with a 3.28 earned run average.
His whole bit is that he looks like a ghoul and he curses wrestlers, and it's great because it's like a joke.
1-2 is fouled back.
It's like Toriano.
The Bills have a 24-10 lead on the Rams early in the fourth quarter from SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California on opening night in the NFL. Pitch misses low, and that evens the count at 2-2 to Elmer Reyes. Two pitches a fly ball to center field. Moving back a few steps is Dustin Woodcock, and he makes the catch for the first out. So that will bring up Jeffrey Perez. Perez is 2 for 4 tonight with a pair of singles and a run scored. The Ducks led this game 2-0 after 1/2 inning of play. The Revs scored 3 unanswered. They go up 3-2 after 2 innings, but then the big inning for the Ducks was the third, I should say, when they scored 6 runs. Highlighted by a grand slam home run off the bat of Dustin Woodcock. 0-1 is the count to Perez. Tyler Webb enters tonight having allowed 24 runs, 18 earned on 54 hits and 49 in the third innings. Webb has walked just 13 and struck out 62 with a 276 batting average against. 1-2 to Perez. Webb pitched last on Saturday night against the Ferry Hawks at Community Park. 2 scoreless innings on 1 hit allowed, a walk and 2 strikeouts in 24 pitches. So he's well rested and ready to go tonight, and he's looked sharp early on. 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. as Perez gets beat with the fastball from Tyler Webb for the second out. So the Revs are down to their final out of the night as Josue Herrera steps in. He's reached base 3 times in 4 plate appearances with a 2-run home run and a pair of walks. Tyler Webb is in his first season with the Ducks and first in the Atlantic League, a former big leaguer with the Yankees, Brewers, Padres, and Cardinals. Drafted by the Pinstripes in the 10th round back in 2013 out of the University of South Carolina. The Gamecocks. Tyler Webb is 6'5", 240 pounds. He's 32 years old, a South Carolina native from Leesville. Last pitch for Memphis, the AAA affiliate of the St. Louis Cardinals. 1-0 pitch is taken for a called strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. James Varela gets the start tomorrow night for the Ducks as they kick off a 6-game homestand with the first of 3 versus the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. 6:35 first pitch. Curveball bends in for a called strike, and now the Revs are down to their final strike of the night. The battle of the belt is still up for grabs, with the Ducks having won 15 of the first 28 meetings, needing 3 more wins to clinch it. Foul tipped into the glove of Joe DiCarlo, strike 3, and the ball game is over. And the Long Island Ducks take 3 of 4 games from the York Revolution and finish this road trip with a winning record of 4-3, taking tonight's game by the final score of 13-8. It's a pair of strikeouts in relief for Tyler Webb as he finishes this one out for the Flock. They take 3 of 4 from the York Revolution and finish this road trip again with a winning record of 4-3. Nothing across for the York Revolution in the bottom of the ninth. The final score tonight from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. It was the Long Island Ducks 13 and the York Revolution 8. Don't go anywhere. The post-game show is next, where we will recap this one and hand out our player of the game honors.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information. Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. Welcome to the post-game show. The Long Island Ducks have defeated the York Revolution. 13-8 was the final tonight as they take 3 of 4 games from the Revolution in this series and head back home with a winning road trip of 4-3 after dropping 2 of the first 3 games on this road trip at the hands of the Staten Island Ferry Hawks back at Community Park. It was right-hander Chris Cepeda who got the nod for the Flock tonight, facing left-hander Josh Norwood, and the Ducks went to work right away against Norwood in the top of the first. With 1 out, L.J. Mazzilli doubled, and Alejandro de Asa followed with an infield single. And that put runners at the corners for Davidson Romero. Romero brought home Mazzilli with the game's first run, courtesy of an RBI groundout. His 74th run batted in made it 1-0 Long Island. 2 batters later, Trevor Achenbach plated de Asa with an RBI single of his own. his second run batted in a Ducks uniform. It made it 2-0 in favor of Long Island. But then the Revs answered right back against Chris Cepeda in the bottom of the first with 2 outs. A 2-run single off the bat of Melky Mesa plated John Nunez and Telvin Nash, and we were all knotted at 2. And the Revs took their first lead of the night in the third. I should say in the second on a sacrifice fly off the bat of Troy Stokes Jr. that scored Jeffrey Perez. So 3-2 was the score in favor of the York Revolution as we went to the top half of the third inning, and that's when the Ducks sent 9 batters to the plate and scored 6 runs in the inning. The first 2 runs came in on RBI walks with the bases loaded to Trevor Akaba and Zach Rakusin. Following Rakusin's bases loaded free pass, the batter was Dustin Woodcock, and he launched a grand slam home run to the opposite field. For Woodcock, it was his 13th home run of the season, and RBIs 43, 44, 45, and 46. As the ball went over the wall into the berm area and came back into play, his second home run for Woodcock in as many games gave the Ducks a big lead as it was 8-3 in favor of the Flock. So Long Island was looking good as the Revs were trying to fight their way back. They scored a pair of runs in the 4th and the 5th. In the 4th, it came by way of solo home runs from Troy Stokes Jr. and pinch hitter J.C. Encarnacion. And then in the 5th, a 2-run home run produced by Josue Herrera got the Revolution closer. The Ducks had a comfortable 8-3 lead, and all of a sudden it was 8-5. But then Long Island scored 3 more runs in the top of the 6th to open up an 11-5 lead. Trevor Akaba had an RBI single, and 2 batters later, Zach Rakusin had a 2-run single as well. Akaba had 3 RBIs on the night, as did Rakusin. So the Ducks had an 11-5 lead, and they were trying to keep that lead as they were looking for the victory. I actually have to correct myself. It was the Ducks making it 11-7. It was 8-7 after the Revolution scored 2 more runs in the 5th. They had the runs coming in the 4th and 2 more runs in the 5th by the home run from Herrera. So an 8-3 lead became 8-7, and then the Ducks scored 3 in the 6th to make it 11-7. Back and forth we went. The Revs got to within 11-8 in the bottom of the 8th on a sacrifice fly by pinch hitter Lenin Rodriguez that scored Troy Stokes Jr. But then the Ducks played it 2 insurance runs in the top of the 9th on the course of 3 wild pitches thrown by Carlos Ventura, and one of the runs scored courtesy of an RBI infield single off the bat of Phil Caulfield. So 13-8 was the score, and then Tyler Webb in the bottom of the 9th retired all 3 batters he faced by way of a fly ball and a pair of strikeouts to give the Ducks the series victory. The final score tonight here was 13-8, with the Long Island Ducks victorious over the York Revolution. So we'll take a look at the final numbers here in tonight's game for the Long Island Ducks. They finished with 13 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors, and the Ducks had 9 runners left on base for the York Revolution. They finished the night with 8 runs, 11 hits, and 1 error, and the Revs strand at 9. The box score has not gone official just yet. I think they're deciding who the winning pitcher for Long Island should be in this one, so we can't announce the official winning pitcher, but I would have to think that it's going to be Patrick Quinn in relief. But nothing is official there because the box score has not gone final just yet. So if we have an opportunity to bring you that final when we return following our next break, we will let you know about it. But more importantly, it's a victory for the Ducks, and our player of the game is going to be Dustin Woodcock. Woodcock with a grand slam home run in the 3rd inning contributed to that 6-run frame for the Ducks, his 2nd home run in as many nights. And Woodcock has picked up another grand slam home run for the Ducks. Ducks now this season have tallied a total of 8 grand slam home runs, and 3 of them have come here at PeoplesBank Park. They had 2 in one game earlier this season from Anthony Seymour and Vladimir Frias on August 21st when the Ducks were victorious, completing a sweep of the Revs. 16-9 was the final. So congratulations to Dustin Woodcock. He is tonight's player of the game. The Ducks with the victory are now 1 game under 500 at 61-62. They're 25-32 in the second half and 25-37 on the road. 26 and 37 on the road, I should say. And the Ducks remain 6 games back of the High Point Rockers and are now a game and a half behind the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes in terms of the wild card standings. And the Ducks finish this road trip with a winning record of 4-3, taking 3 of 4 games after dropping 2 of 3 over the weekend to the Staten Island Ferryhawks at Community Park. The Revs dropped to 51 and 72 on the season, 21 and 36 in the second half, and 30 and 33 at home. So now tomorrow night, the Ducks head back home and kick off a 6-game homestand. It's the first of 3 with the Staten Island Ferryhawks as the Battle of the Belt continues. The Ducks are 15 and 13 in terms of the Battle of the Belt series with 6 more games to go. So they have 3 wins coming to them in order to clinch the first ever Battle of the Belt between the Ducks and Ferryhawks. Righty James Varela gets the nod for Long Island. He's 1-1 on the season with a 4.89 ERA. Lefty Augie Silk, the starter for the York Revolution. For the Staten Island Ferryhawks, 5-10 with a 5.57 earned run average. And real quick, there has been a change in the Ducks rotation that I just want to make sure everybody is aware of. So the Ducks are going to go with Chris Pike tomorrow, James Varela in Game 2, and Akil Morris in Game 3. So right-hander Chris Pike will be the starting pitcher tomorrow night for the Ducks as the knuckleballer gets the nod in the opener of the series, as he'll be opposed by lefty Augie Silk. Chris Pike making his second appearance since his return to the Long Island Ducks earlier this week. We'll take one final break, look at the out-of-town scoreboard, and see what's happening locally in the big leagues, and then wrap this one up here from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania, where the Ducks were victorious tonight. 13-8 was the final here in the Keystone State.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania, one final time, where tonight the Long Island Ducks have defeated the York Revolution. 13-8 was the final as they take 3 of 4 games in this series, and the Ducks finished the regular season series with a record of 12-4 against the York Revolution, winning 6 of 7 games here at PeoplesBank Park, while also taking 6 of 9 games, all rubber game victories for the Ducks over the York Revolution at home. So a very good season for the Ducks against the Revs as they finish the regular season with a record of 12-4 versus York, including a 6-1 tally here at PeoplesBank Park. And the winning pitcher is Patrick Quinn in this game. The losing pitcher is Josh Norwood. Quinn improves to 1-0. Norwood, the loss, falls to 0-1. The time of the game tonight from PeoplesBank Park was 4 hours and 12 minutes and was watched before a crowd of 1,940. On the Atlantic League out-of-town scoreboard, at Community Park in Staten Island, New York, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs defeated the Staten Island Ferryhawks. 11-0 was the final. Lamps in the win improves to 8-8. Guans, the loss, falls to 4-7. Sundberg, his 5th home run in that one for the Lancaster Barnstormers. In Charleston, West Virginia, the Lexington Legends defeat the Charleston Dirty Birds 7-3. Thompson, the win, improves to 3-6. Baez, the loss, falls to 0-1. Pugh, his 15th home run for the Legends in that game, and that is the 15th home run, as I mentioned. Nelson, his 2nd home run, and that one for the Legends. No round trippers for the Dirty Birds as they fall 7-3. And it's gone final, as I mentioned, at Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina, where the High Point Rockers hang on for the 1-run victory over the Lancaster Barnstormers. 6-5 was the final. O'Sullivan, the win, improves to 4-5. Manoa, the loss, falls to 3-3. Higgins, his 4th save. Trayvon Robinson, home run number 8 for the Barnstormers. Barfield, his 4th. Logan Morrison, his 13th. And the victory for High Points. And they remain 6 games in front of the Ducks in terms of the wild card standings. And at Wildtail Field in Lexington, Kentucky, the Gastonia Honey Hunters defeat the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes 9-4. McKinney, the win, improves to 7-3. Villanueva, the loss, drops to 11-9. Rosa, home run number 20 for the Honey Hunters in that ball game. In the Bronx, the Yankees have fallen to the Twins. 4-3 was the final tonight. And for the Yankees, the loss goes to Peralta. He falls to 2-4. And the winning pitcher for Minnesota is Jax. He improves to 6-3. Fulmer, his 3rd save. Correa, his 18th home run for the Twinkies. Andujar, his 1st for the Yankees. So that is your out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and locally in Major League Baseball. And in the NFL, the Bills have opened up a 31-10 lead on the Rams with just over 7 minutes to go in the 4th quarter from SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. So it appears that the Buffalo Bills are off to a 1-0 start as they are out in front of the reigning Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams. Here tonight, the Ducks win it by the final score of 13-8 as they come away with a winning road trip going 4-3, and now they head back home where they will kick off a 6-game homestand starting tomorrow night. A 6:35 pitch from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Chris Pike getting the start, his 1st of the season and 2nd appearance for the Long Island Ducks. He'll be opposed by lefty Augie Silk, who is 5-10 with a 5.57 earned run average. We invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks game broadcast, which will take place tomorrow night, Friday, when the Ducks take on the Staten Island Ferry Hawks from Fairfield Properties Ballpark at 6:35 p.m. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch at 6:20, and you can follow the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at laducks.com, facebook.com/LADucks, and youtube.com/DucksBaseball. The Kinger, my broadcast partner Chris King, will bring you all of the play-by-play coverage all weekend long right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. So that's going to do it for now from PeoplesBank Park here in York, Pennsylvania. Once again, our final score tonight, it was the Long Island Ducks 13 and the York Revolution 8. For our entire crew here at the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, I'm Mike Moore saying thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday evening. The Ducks win it 13-8 as we say good night from the Keystone State of Pennsylvania.